is going on, fam? Day 850 in a row of the Renaissance Man Show, and we're gonna get into it just like we do every single night. So grab that popcorn, strap in, cause it's Renaissance Man.
Some night when the wind starts blowing, I'm going to find a way. Some night when the world stops hating, we're going to find a way. And I'll keep waiting until we find that day. Yeah, I bet I'll keep saying, I'll keep playing. Oh, until you meet us one day. Time to stop the hate. Stop the hate. Let's stop the hate, hey, yeah. It might be late, but let's stop the hate.
You guys ready? Oh yeah, here we go.
Some night when the wind starts blowing.
It's Thursday. It's Mark Pires. And it's Renaissance Man. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pires, Renaissance Man. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state. And I'm here with you on day 850 in a row. That's 8-5 at a 0 at the end. That's a lot of days in a row, fam. A lot of days in a row trying to beam some light in a dying world. But you know what? We're not done yet. We're just getting started. And I am hoping that you are someone who's new. And if you're not someone new and you're someone who's been with this family for a while, I'm so happy even more because, as you know, every day you show up, we get closer and closer to the happiness that we all deserve. when you're living around the negativity and the darkness, it's hard to find the light unless you have a source that you can grab from. I look at this as like a charger. You could just tune in, grab a little energy, and move on with your day, share it with someone. It's contagious. Positivity is contagious, just like the negativity that they've been pushing on us for the last 5 years. That is just as contagious, but we will blow through that darkness with light. So I'm so excited you guys are here. 850 days in a row. It's going to be an awesome show. We have Matan, Citron, Cohen. He's coming on. Cohen-Citron. He's coming on at 10 o'clock to talk to us. You know, he's a yogi. He's also a healer, and we're going to discuss some of the things I've been doing and also things that he does, and just have a nice Renaissance conversation like we typically do. Just let the moment take us somewhere. So, how's everybody doing? I got to tell you, I've been dropping some crazy content, and nobody's seen it because they don't send any notifications out for my show. I dropped 3 pieces of content between yesterday and today. Mandate This, people saw, which is good. It's still not a lot of people. Like 125 people have seen it on the planet. We need to get that one out there. Especially anybody who has a problem with the idea of someone saying you need to do something when you have the right to choose. This is a right to choose song. I didn't intend to do it. I wrote it in the moment, and it's a fun tune. So hopefully you guys will check it out. I want to say hi to John Boy and Tam Tam, Sydney, Rose, Bradley Smith. Let me see, I'm rolling through quick. Jacqueline Grace in the house. David Sassen's kicking it with me. I'm loving it. And Becca's kicking it. Becca, I hope you got my message today. I found out I will have the materials tomorrow, so either or I could have that walnut out tomorrow morning, or I'll be building out that other one when I get the materials tomorrow and have it out probably the next day. So either way, just sit back and I'll have it out to you as soon as possible. So excited to be here with all of you guys, and we're going to rock out, play some music right now. We have about 52 minutes before Matan calls in. I'm very much looking forward to having this conversation. You know, this show will take on many forms. And we're going to interview all kinds of people, all walks of life. I want people who have a passion about something to come here and speak about it. This show is about passion. So if you are passionate about something, I want to hear about it. I can connect with passion. I don't care what it is, the subject. If you're passionate about it, I will connect with you because this is what I live in. This right here is also what I live in. The woo-hoo! Let me get it! Woo-hoo! Yes! Guys, there is nothing in this world better than a woo-hoo. You could be down and out, and all of a sudden, across the room, you hear it. Woo-hoo! What? Sonny! Sonny, let me ask you a question, Sonny. Sonny with the cough cup. Renaissance man. I'm sorry. He just doesn't get it. You're supposed to put the cough cup down in between sips. Sonny's like, oh, let me just have it like all the time here. So I'm ready. I want another sip. I want another sip. You're weird. Sonny, put down cough cup. Gotta ask you a question. If I had a woo-woo coming at you right now, Sonny, you're telling me you wouldn't drop cough cup on the table and be like, yippity yappity you? Let's dust it out. Woohoo! He's like a freaking statue. How dare you, statue man? I can't figure you will. I got a dog barking upstairs. Hey, doggy, grab a biscuit. I'm doing a bit. How dare you, dog? You gonna make barking noises when Facce? You disrespect the Facce with your bark? I can't figure you will. We're gonna send you to the pound puppies. Yeah, they're gonna take you. This is funny. When we were kids, my father heard my mother say she'll get us a pound puppy. So my dad went to the pound that day and got a dog. He comes home with the dog. Shush, Max! He comes home with the dog. And my mother's like, what are you doing? You said you wanted a pound puppy. No, from the store, a pound puppy. This pound puppy was like a big thing in the late 80s, and we all wanted them, my brothers and I. So I guess I was like maybe 7 or 8 years old when they were big. And so we got a real dog instead of a pound puppy. I think I still got the pound puppy at a later date, but we got a real dog. Oh my goodness, this dog is killing me. All right, I'm gonna go and get this. I'm gonna go and get this dog off my back right now. He may have to go to the bathroom. So let me play you guys one of these clips I dropped just today. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna play you something from the other day that I think is just complete fire. Dreamcatcher was pretty hot. I dropped that. Get Up and Go. All right, I'm playing this for you because this is some fire right here too. All right, check this out, guys. I dropped this. I don't know if anybody saw it. If you didn't, please give it a like and a share. That's the link. And I'm going to go and get this dog to stop barking. If it takes physical means, I may have to do it with the Facce. You can't disrespect the Facce. My sonny, who uses stupid
Imagine
faces.
how it would feel if you could learn to play worship guitar like a pro in just
Worship
10
guitar.
days. Listen,
Is that the G chord? Check this out, guys. Get up and go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gathered here tonight to preach and find the light. Put your hands in the air, yeah. I'm gonna get through it all, yeah. No matter how dark it gets outside, just grab a good book and just say your prayers, 'cause tomorrow is not guaranteed. So much hatred in the world right now. We're just trying to cut through. Maybe one day we will find a way to get the world here. When we're doing this, soul's kiss. Ladies and gentlemen, we gather around and we got something to talk about tonight. So much hatred in the world, it starts making you feel looking at familiar faces, but you don't see the same thing. You seem to have all the answers, and you condemn if someone's different from you. Someone's different. We're all different. We're all unique. We're all amazing. We all have something to give to the world. If we dig deep within, we'll find our own. We must look within, yeah. We must look within, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's about time we take a knee. Take a knee for the right reasons, not for some made-up cause. Or maybe it's real, I don't know anymore, 'cause I'm so confused. 'Cause everywhere I go, I just see such anger. The fear fear keeps compelling us as a whole. Oh, when we're gonna say enough's enough. Ladies and gentlemen, just remember, you only get one life. You only get one day. You only get one moment. The question is, what are you going to do with it? We are all so unique. Yeah, we are so beautiful. Each and every one of you. So don't listen to the noise. Don't listen to the lies. 'Cause they're all trying to take you out of this moment right here. But I got news for you. I'm gonna keep on driving every time I'm here with you, to show you that this moment that we share is that thing that we all should really care about. The only thing we can change is in this second, in this breath. Don't rest. Get up and go. 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 Man, sometimes I time it perfectly. Like, seriously, I walk back in the room when I'm looking down, having that moment of reflection. Yeah, take that moment and bathe in it, brother. Woo! I'll tell you what, guys, I was listening to that while I was walking the dog. That song is fire. I was like pissed because I'm walking out thinking, man, I wanted to play you this blues tune I did like 2 days ago. That is so good. And I'm like, I put this weird organ thing that I just messing around, made like a gospel-ish type of tune. And someone said, oh, they thought that I was making fun of gospel. Not at all. If you listen to the lyrics of that song, that's the most gospel song in the history of time. I don't know what a gospel song is, but I made something up with that organ. And it was spiritual in nature. So let's play a little something live right now. You guys want to write a song in real time? Someone give me a topic. Hey, Pizza, how are you, my friend? Pizza Harold tried the Trojan pizza trick. That was a movie idea I had when I was like 19 years old. And he picked up a girl with it. Hey, listen. If something the Renaissance man can help you in your life, then I've accomplished my goal for the day. Harold, my brother. John Boy. All right, so guys, let's write a tune. Anybody have a good topic for friendship? Okay, John wants me to write a song about friendship. I could do that. I'm going to erase some stuff. That's a good one to erase. I saw my capo over here earlier. Here it is. I haven't played with a capo in a while. Let's use the 5th fret and see what we could come up with. I don't know anything about music, if you guys don't know that by now. Never took any lessons except for to learn the fur elise. Everything else is, I hear stuff and I try to find it. And then I invented the beat seat because I needed percussion. I was sick of trying to beatbox with all my pedals. I was doing live looping forever, but percussion, I wasn't going to smack my guitar and affect my rhythm. So I'd beatbox, and I'm terrible at beatboxing. Like, terrible. So that was the only thing that didn't seem authentic. I mean, I'm playing organ and steel drums and piano on my guitar and singing, but then I'm beatboxing. Like, it was the only thing that fell apart. And when I invented this, it allowed me to put on my show by myself. So friendship, that's a good idea, to write a song about friendship. I'm not sure I've written one specifically about that. Let's see what we got. can see the leaves are blowing on passing trees. Time just fades away. Take a deep breath until tomorrow. Sunsets, another day. Stars are coming out tonight. Nothing can replace the time you spend with friends. The laughter can stop the pain, can relate to the worries of the for barbecues post CV-19. Trust my friends who the CDC guidelines. Hiding behind masks, the end to their knees. And even when you have the scientific data, you don't friends can bring you joy, and the world is against you. what's funny? You could tell, like, where halfway through the song I realized that the song's supposed to be about friends. Oh, yeah. Like, halfway through, I was, like, clicking on some cool thing about the stars and the clouds and the sky. Then I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. It's supposed to be a song about friends. So we switched gears, like, halfway through the tune, and it went from a cool song about nature and life to a song about friends. Well, I hear that train rolling around the bend. I can see the sunshine. I don't know when. Well, I'm stuck in frozen prison. That's where I want to stay. And then people keep moving under the sand and home. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man and read just to watch him die. And then people keep moving on down the sand and home. You guys want a little trumpet? One more time. Now people keep moving under the sand and stone. I bet there's rich folks eating in their fancy dining cars, probably drinking coffee, smoking big cigars. Well, I know when it's coming, I know I can be free. And then people keep moving down the sand and home. Under San Antonio. Preliminal. Let me show you a little something preliminal. The first drum for all musicians. I don't take that lightly. Come on, really? It was stuck in, really? So, preliminal. Thank you, Young. I appreciate you so much. This is the first drum for all musicians. I'll give you the link here. You can check it out. This is how it plays. You saw me kicking it. That's when I'm a one-man band doing my show this way. But if I was a drummer or a percussionist like yourself, you now have a drum you could sit completely upright and play with your hands and your feet at the same time. Let me show you. Got a snare here and one here for my feet. You have 2 snares on the beat seat, and you have 4 playable panels and unlimited tones. We call it omnitone. You can see it here, 2019 Summer NAMM Editor's Choice winner. That's a pretty big deal. So let me show you what it does. Here's the thing, you can do drum rolls on the beat seat. I'm not like a proficient percussionist. I'm a beat seat player. I taught myself how to play. This is the thing I want to share with you guys. I think this is very interesting. I used to say stuff like, I'm not a percussionist, and I'd totally be defeatist towards myself, right? And I wouldn't even give myself the opportunity to learn to be good. Okay, so I started saying this instead. There's a show, one day, you have to find it. It's like day 400 and something, I don't know, where I was like, I'm not saying that anymore. I'm going to say, I play beat seat. Not anything about me being a percussionist. I play beat seat. And then just the idea of saying I play beat seat is no longer saying I'm not a percussionist. It's just like I'm not good. I'm not is never good. Don't ever say I'm not and then put your name at or yourself involved with anything after that. I'm not Don't think that way. You have to say to yourself, I am. And then you become. One of my quotes is, see it, believe it, become it. You need to see your opportunities. You need to believe that you can be everything you've seen and then become. Sometimes it takes a long time. For me, I've been doing this for 850 days and I don't know. Has anything affected you in a positive way? I hope so. But let me show you what this beauty can do right here. Let me get a little cool beat going. I'm like spastic because I'm trying to get all the beats I hear in my head down and I'm not like flowing right. But that's the idea, is you could just be like, that's what these sticks, if you... the beat seat. Everywhere you hit it sounds different. This one's my specific model built after my acoustic. I hand build each one, and I'm about to raise the price because realistically they're hand built, beautiful wood. I've been trying to compete with the crappiest drum. Like, the Cajon is crap, I'm sorry to say it. I was always like, oh, I got to get my price to be similar to Cajon. It's 4 times a Cajon, at least 3 times a Cajon. You can play with your entire body. You never hurt your back. Sit completely upright. You can hook up pedals to this and just be like boom, 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 da, boom, boom, da. Me, I've gotten used to this. Thing is, you use your feet like a hinge. You put your toes right up against the beat seat and just... So, you got that as an option. And let me play a little more for you. We have 13 minutes before the show. Actually, you know what? I want to play a little piece of comedy because we're running out of time to make you laugh before a serious bit. We have Matan coming on to talk about healing and other cool things, so I don't know how long we'll... We're going to do a couple things after, probably a little comedy afterwards, something, or maybe some laughs. Who knows? Let's see. We don't have a ton of time. So, Jurassic Mark. How silly. Seriously? How dare you do silliness like that? I got one for you. I just played that one the other day. I don't feel like playing it. Stuck on Mars? The idea is I don't want to take up too much time. Let's see what this is. Cage Home Quarantined. I haven't done an episode of this in like 3-4 weeks, so we're going to have to get a new one out there. Check this out, guys. Hopefully it makes you laugh. This is my character, Dick Facce, and Sonny the Fists.
Imagine how it would...
Imagine. Check it.
This is my cage home. Sonny, you can't pay respect. You can't pay respect, Sonny. And just let me know the truth. Just let me know the truth, Sonny. Yes, that's right, Facce. I set you up. You tell me glorious accommodations. Just wait, Facce. You're gonna see views that you've never seen in your life. You friggin' right. Yeah, I never seen anything like this before. You made it seem like it was a good view. Oh, Facce, just wait till you see the views. Are you freaking kidding me? I elbowed both of these guys in the Facce the moment they saw the place. These are pigsty. They keep it like this. They can't pay respect for the Facce coming to stay at this cage home. Oh, Facce, I'm sorry. I didn't know you would come and stay at cage home. Let me go on my hands and knees and spit polish this floor for you. This is what we expect from the Facce. You can't spit polish the floor. Go on hands and knees, clean up. You in your cage home when I come to visit. And pay respect for the Facce. Yeah, I can't figure you out. Sonny, I can't figure them out. I just can't figure. What are we doing? Hold on a minute. So you got problem cage home now? You can't stay cage home? Oh no, I gotta stay 5-star resort. You can't stay cage home 5-star resort? There's a 5-star resort cage home. Yeah, that's right. This over there, this is my cage right here. Yeah, look, you see over there on the side, I got this really cool pillow. I got the one with like the blue design on it. Hey, Sonny, remember when we picked out the blue design pillow together? Yeah. It keeps me warm at night. I lay on it thinking about being somewhere else, like a beach location. And my crazy pillow, that's right. This guy below me sleeps on like a freaking beach chair. You see that? It's no good. He's laying out the beach chair every night. Yeah. At least I got a pillow. I'm on the 2nd level, right? I gotta deal with the silly, smelly farts, but besides that, I'm in the green over here in my cage home. Sonny, how jealous is everybody of the Facce's cage home, right? I got a cage home. I'm here right now. Hey, Sonny, are you done with your coffee yet? Are you gonna get the hell off your chair, legs, and come over here and pay respect? just can't figure it. They'll be back any minute, Sonny. They're coming back. You gotta come pay respect before they come back, or else your soul is gonna be damned forever. Yeah. I'm sorry. You have your soul damned in a cage home in Hong Kong? How dare you put your soul in a position to have it damned while being in cage home? I'm in Hong Kong. I'm in my stage home. You can't come pay respect for the stage home, Facce. Sonny, I'm gonna zigzag you, Sonny. You're not paying respect either. Sitting back there, cough cup, no talk. Cough, no talk. This is coffee talk. I'm feeling verklempt. Where are you, Sonny? With the verklempt. Sonny, it's the early American Revolution, neither early American nor revolution. Discuss. I can't figure. Yeah. Coffee talk. I got just undone. I'm done, Sonny.
Oh my goodness, cage home quarantined. How crazy is that? He's stuck in a cage in Hong Kong. He's on his way back to Cairo with stupid Sunny fists. Guys, you know I'm working diligently on this Batmark versus Supermark. Oh my goodness, guys. It is ridiculously funny. I added a new bit the other day with Supermark at the office, and he's talking to Barry about his herpes simplex 10 or whatever the hell it's called. And oh my goodness, I'm like realizing, should I leave that in there? He's like, I think I got to leave it in there, but it's nothing, bad. But I want kids to be able to watch it and not feel like, oh, he talked about X or Y. So, but we'll see. I think it's still pretty relaxed and laid back. So guys, I'm so excited. Becca's getting her beat seat. Anna ordered a beat seat today. You guys are awesome. You're both going to be so excited when you get them. And if you guys are interested, you could check out beatseat.rocks and see my invention in action. Her, H.E.R, has one, and so does her drummer. Her drummer is actually one of our beat seat artists. And outside of that, we have 7 minutes before the show. So what I'm going to play for you very quickly is something I dropped earlier that I think was just total fire. And, of course, nobody saw it. It's only 2 minutes long. And it's just such a cool, fun feeling song that we created 2 nights ago live here. When I found a harmonica sound. It's totally nuts. If you like this, give it a share, give it a like. Here we go. Fuck. Huh, that's interesting. It's like you got any instrument in the world here. Harmonica? Now it's going to be 9,000 feet big.
Boom, 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 boom.
Thanks, but I like that. All right, here we go. It's like you got any instrument in the world here. Harmonica? Let's get it straight. Oh, yeah. Why is that still playing?
Are vegans healthy?
I don't know. You always ask me that question. I still don't know. Yes. That's from my guitar. It's a guitar synthesizer I have here. We have 3 minutes until the interview, so I'll show you quickly. I can play any instrument on my guitar. Sometimes I'll rock in like this earlier. I put this in a little while. You hear the bass line in there? Now, if I want to add other stuff, I could do like... No, I don't know where the pick was. Steel drums. Tubular bell. Nice, right? So you get the idea. We are at 10 o'clock. So what we're going to do is a challenge tomorrow for day 851 in a row. Or actually, no, after the Matan's interview, I'm not sure how late I'm going to stay on tonight, guys, because it was a late show last night. But we're going to have a conversation that I may stay on for a few minutes after. And it's a GK3 and a Roland GR33. I used to have the 55. I didn't like it. The tones weren't as authentic as the 33. I've been using this for about 15 years. I love it. Actually, now it's been about 20 years I've been playing the GR33. Pretty wild. Anyway, so check this out. I can play any instrument on the beats on the GR33. So what we're going to do later on is you guys pick the instrument. Say, hey, I want to hear a glockenspiel. I think there is one on here. And we'll do it that way. Young, if you got a question, I'll try to answer, but we have an interview right now. So I am going over to the main screen here. Let's see if I can figure this out. Here we go. Matan, are you with us, my friend?
Here we go.
Hold on, I think I got you. Matan, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Wonderful. Hold on, I'm just trying to get you on the screen here. There we go. I think I figured it out the first time. Hold on. Yes. Now, I still don't know why I have the black background. But it doesn't matter. It is good to see you, my friend. How are you?
I am fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing very well. This is long overdue. I'm sorry we haven't had a chance to do this sooner, but we are here, which is very, very exciting to me. I'm going to
Yes.
briefly share a couple things. I want you to introduce yourself, but I want to tell everybody how I met you, and then you can introduce yourself because I think it's funny how this happened. My
It is
wife,
funny.
yeah,
Yeah.
we live in the same town, and it was an interesting thing because I'm on this path here for now 850 days in a row, trying to connect with the world in a positive way and to take their minds off the negativity that's being inbred, I'd say, into the future generation of our children, etc. And I come across Matan and I see your description is that you're helping people doing the same thing, but in a different way. You were healing people at the time, right? And you're also a yogi. So why don't you first of all explain who you are, what you do, and then the tie-in was very simple when we met. And I was like, look, I want you to come on and chat with me about the stuff I've been doing. So why don't you take the microphone and say hello to everybody? This is the Renaissance family here, and this is Matan.
Hello, family. So, where should I start? I don't think a story has a beginning. So, I got into the healing world after I finished my military service. I started practicing yoga, and I felt a huge change, a huge transformation in me and in how I see the world. So, that was 19 years ago. More than 19 years ago, but 19 years ago it was when I met my first teacher. And meeting the first teacher, I believe that we all students first and teachers second. And he gave me the tools to make a progress to where I was in that specific time. So that was my first, and that was yoga, therapeutic Iyengar yoga. Then I got into meditation. I got into other forms of yoga, Pilates, Qigong, Tai Chi. Worked for years. I still work as a movement therapist. And then whatever life happened, and I got into the trauma world for myself and then for others. And a few years ago, I got to hypnosis to really work with the unconscious mind. Which is a lot of what I'm doing today, working with the unconscious mind.
Interesting.
NLP. And so kind of like one side of what I do is movement therapy. The other side is hypnosis. But they're pretty much the same side, to be honest with you. It's like I have clients that come for hypnosis and I don't do movement with them. But all my movement clients, I hypnotize them.
That's
and
amazing.
we all hypnotize each other all day long. So
could I ask how would, when you say we hypnotize each other all day long, is how do we do that? And how does it happen? Was the eyes? Does it happen with a smile? Like, what is the way that people become hypnotized to pay attention to these lies specifically and think they're true? That type of thing, where they're really just kind of taken very easily. They're just not very strong-minded, very weak-minded. Is that what you mean when you say that? That like we're all hypnotized on a daily basis like that?
I don't look at it as a matter of strong or weak necessarily. But for example, like you have kids. Your kids are in a state that they take any suggestion that you give them as a parent as truth. You will tell them, go out and see the sky is purple, and they will go out and see that the sky is purple. So there are many ways to use hypnosis. The way I personally like to use it is to heal people, to help them release a story that does not serve them and accepting something new as a new truth in the unconscious mind. And then if that's a truth, that's a belief, that's a value, all the thoughts and the rest will reflect on the rest. So we always think that, we believe a society is changing our thoughts, changing our mind. It is easier. But our thoughts and feelings and emotions, they're based on some sort of a belief that we have about ourselves and about the world.
Interesting.
And when we change them, it's so much easier. Before that, everything is such a huge struggle for all of us.
So if you wanted to hypnotize, are there people you can't hypnotize, or is everybody kind of able to be taken under the spell?
It's like I don't. I've never tried to,
To hypnotize
It's like
somebody.
I'm an ethical person, so I help only people that want to work with me. It's like they reach out to me and say, I want to have a session with you.
I
So
understand.
I have this agreement. I don't just go, to a bar. I'm not a pickup artist, and I
Yeah.
will manipulate somebody to do something they don't want to do.
You know,
So
it's
I,
it's funny.
yeah.
You're reminding me of a book that because I dabbled in magic for a few years when I was doing my first album, and there's a book called The 13 Steps to Mentalism. Did you ever read that book or know about that book?
Never read that book. Never heard about it.
I wonder if some of the concepts that mentalists use are similar to hypnotists in order to
They use the exact same thing. They not the exact same thing, but part of it is magic. Part of it is deception. That's what we do. We do. There is obviously an element of manipulation. A person comes to be manipulated to to the basic thing, to think that cigarettes are bad for you.
Yeah.
It's not really most of my work, cigarettes, but that people ask you to help them manipulate that something that happened in the past gets a different story, a different perspective, and then the emotions are gone.
Let me ask you a question, because I want to ask, this is a philosophy that I've kind of come to live by, and I wonder if this is a form of how you get people to forget things. But I've gotten to a point where I realize the past can't be changed. I realize that tomorrow's not guaranteed. But I realize that right now you and I are speaking, and this is really the only thing that exists is this second right now. And I live in that. And so I'm writing a lot of music because I could feel this second constantly. But I wonder, because I'm not thinking about the same things over and over, am I sort of self-hypnotizing in order to keep myself clean from all of that? Like, how do you explain? Because it's not an easy thing to do, but I've trained myself over the years to focus on this second always. And it doesn't always work, but when I'm here specifically, I'm there, And I wonder if that's a way of cleansing the soul.
Wow, that's a great question. Yes, it sounds that you've been doing an amazing work on yourself to hypnotize yourself to believe that it's true. All we have is the present moment. The real question to ask is like why why most of us, including me, a lot of the time we're just in that planning the past, what happened, like. So for a lot of people, the past is still a concept that exists in the present moment. There is a sense of something wrong happened to me. We have traumas that we're carrying, and they're affecting our present moment. They're still, they're still in our soul. And you can arguably say that any spiritual practice, the yoga, tai chi, meditation, whatever you pick, singing, music, it's bhakti yoga, and it's to clear that soul, to clear, from an energy medicine perspective, you can say it's to clean your aura, your energy space, which is, all the bodies, not just the physical bodies. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, you did, because then you're leading me to the other thought. So at the end of every time, if you happen to watch any of my live improvisations at the end, and people will sometimes say, "Are you okay, Mark?" Because I sometimes get emotional. I've cried a few times at the end of some of these songs because they're so powerful. And I realize what just happened, what I just created. It's here for the history of time, but it never existed. And so I take sometimes 30, 45 seconds, and I don't care. I'm just sitting there reflecting on that and appreciating that moment because I know how quickly it's gone. And then it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, now I got to keep going. Like I've got this weird mentality that every day I got to try to one-up myself no matter how good yesterday's show was. Like it's a weird thing, but I feel like if I settle on here's a good example. Say, not that this is the best example, but say Michael Jordan was like, "Hey, I want you to come on the show and interview me." That would be a pinnacle for a lot of people. Oh, I got Michael Jordan on. I could go and retire on Michael Jordan. I'd be like, well, tomorrow I got to go on and get, I don't know, LeBron James on because he's the new Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? Like I'm not even thinking about that. That's the guy, but the show was great, but tomorrow I'm going to come out here and write a song that puts Michael Jordan to shame. Whatever it is, like I got to keep one-upping, and that's the only way I think you can improve in life is if you continue to try to keep pushing up. But just to get back to what you were saying, yeah, you absolutely cleared up what I was
stop you
saying.
here, Mark.
Yeah.
So you see your mental thing, you're always trying to be better than you are right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what's the end for it?
Well, I think the end for it is that I show up every day. So that's the thing, is just to show up. It's not really that that there's a final plateau. I don't think in fact, I said recently I may have already plateaued. I'm 43. My best work may have been last year. I don't know, but I'm just showing up every day and putting my best foot forward. You know, the mentality is that you get older. I don't feel it. I feel great. I show up every day. I'm having a great time, but I'm not going to say, and this is a funny thing because you nailed something. I've said to people, like, I've been shadow banned this whole time I've been doing this. Like, even if 1 million people were watching me, that would be when the real work would start. Like, I've been doing this work to leave messages. I've got this weird thought that I had this weird thought because I had 295 subscribers for 608 days. Think about that. In a row, 608 days, and 295 people in the world knew I existed. But I showed up for 2+ hours every day because in my mind, I said, even if I have 295 subscribers till the last day this heart beats, I'll have just years of messages for some generation to find one day when they need it. They'll find the words. They'll find the messages that were left for them. And it may not be in my time. I may not meet people and have a chance to speak to them and see them face to face. But one day those messages will be heard. And so that's why I show up. And that's why I say I'll keep reaching for something better, because it's not about attaining anything. It's just about being the best version of myself. I guess that's the thing I'd say. So if I end whatever my last heartbeat is I put the best version of myself out there every day till then. You know, that's how I think about it.
Amen. I'm all for that. That's the only thing we can do. Like, you know, do our best in the present moment.
Well, we connected on that right away. So we met at my house, actually. We had a conversation, and I could tell right away, I could feel your smile. I said your smile just was like, wow, you got this bright smile. I could feel. And we talked about the quote, a smile has an energetic value that costs $0 to the currency holder. And that's when I said, would you come on and chat with me? So the healing process, I'd love for you to talk to us a little bit more about that. Have there been any situations that really were challenging? Is there a different process for the more challenging a situation is, or is it always what A, B, C, D, E, F, G?
Yeah, you know, it's like I've been it for a while, so you know, I haven't seen everything, but I've seen a lot, and you know, what I came to realize, like, I cannot help anyone. You know, like a person needs to want help in order for me to help him. So they need to have some sort of connection. I think, you know, I like to work on many different levels. I like to be myself. I like to be funny, even though, you know, I'm working like crazy trauma shit in an hypnosis session. Like, I like to be myself. And I think that's the best thing that we can do in helping another person. Otherwise, we're trying to be something else. There is no resonance of energy. So if there is no resonance of energy, the person, I cannot really help connect him, getting from a little bit out of the problem state. He's just in the problem state all the time. I think that's where I see the challenge. And it doesn't matter what we're trying to achieve, if it's something mental, if it's something physical or emotional, it's like there need to be that connection and that ability that I will move that person from that where he is in that problem state, whatever problem it is, to, you know, let's think about a solution. What will be when we're thinking different? What do we do when we're feeling different and we take different actions? So, so that's the way I look at it. That's always the challenge, is to connect with people, to build rapport, and to move people in that direction. That's why I can only work with people that want to work with me and are interested in that connection, because it's a mutual connection. Yeah. Because I used to keep working with clients like that, and it's just a lose-lose situation. They don't get anything, and I don't get anything, and at the end of the day, come back home to my family, energy is crappy. So I have better boundaries that I developed over the years.
I know what you mean about that, because and this goes back to everything in life. If your heart's not into something, it's not worth it. You're wasting your time, and I'm sure they were paying. So you're like, oh, I'm trying to figure out if this is worth it, to do this. They're not getting the help that I can help them with. When people are skeptical in general, they don't allow themselves to be open to the fact that they can be helped. And I think that it's a really interesting thing that you're able to help people in a way that not everybody can. But it goes back to something, I want to rephrase that. I believe everybody has the ability. They just don't tap into it. Do you agree that we all have the ability to heal, whether it's personally heal ourselves or to heal another, that we could channel that energy in order to heal another?
Yeah, absolutely. And, people who do meditate and they do whatever work, being in nature, doing music, they start feeling that energy healing in their hands. Sometimes I use my hands, but I try personally not to use my hands or healing power. I try to empower the healer inside, because I'm not doing, to be honest with you, the person can do it way better. If I can, I'll rephrase it. I can help a person. It's like the fisherman, I will teach you how to fish. I will teach you how to connect with your body, with your energy system, so you can heal yourself. You don't need me for that. It's like I used to work in that model, that I used to take people and they can come every week to work with me. I will not do it anymore. It's like I don't really do it anymore. I will do few sessions with people and send them to the world, because they do way better when they really connect with themselves. We all do way better when we really connect with ourselves, and we find that healer. Like, what is healer? Our self, nature. We become part of our environment. Like, our orientation in our body changes a lot. So we can do it for ourselves, and then we can do it for our families, for our environment. So I'm all about what you're saying. It's like it's all about us stepping into our own powers.
And that's
and
also,
this is part of being human.
It's part of being human. And it reminds me also of when I was 18, 19, I wrote a song called I Need to Be Alone. And the last line of the song says, first of all, there's a line in there that says, I can't get away. No, I can't get away from me. And then the very last line of the song says, I need to be alone because I feel like I'm finding myself again. Now, just to connect to your point there, we heal ourselves. I've said many times in this show that you need to spend time alone in order to connect with self before you can go out there and be something for someone else. And that only happens when you spend some hard time alone and you start to realize how amazing you are. Each and every one of you have a unique genius you need to connect to. This is also what you're saying, is the only way to find the true essence of you is to look within. And so I'm tying in a lot of my philosophies with all the things you're saying right in the moment. So I love that. It's really cool. The healing thing for me, I wanted to ask you, I think you answered for me once, and I wanted to see if you could clarify a little more. Is it possible to heal cancers? Have you done anything like that? And, is that possible to do that, with the hands, or just with the will of spirit and prayer, anything like that?
I don't know where. Yeah, it is possible. The question is, where is the line? There are these moments all the time. It's like cancer is might be extreme example for some people, but there is a book called Cured that basically, it's something that I'm really fascinated about. There is those cases of, I'm not sure what the term for it. I think it's instant remediation. It's people that are basically, stage 4 cancer, and, basically medical, conventional medicine gave up on them. They're like having 3 weeks to live, 2 weeks to live, a week to live. And they have those, call them mystical experience or childhood experience, that they have a flash, and this is why I love hypnosis in a way, because we go to those places and we reprogram the mind into it. They have that connection, and that connection is in a different way, like on the spiritual level, soul level, energy level, whatever you want to call it. And then all of a sudden, these people that were, about to die in a few days, they come back and they're alive. So science don't really know how to explain it yet. So I look at it as a very interesting time. Like we don't know so much, and I'm very curious about that.
That is very interesting to me as well, because I've seen some things happen. I've done a few things that aren't too massive, but enough for me to question everything. And, most importantly, taking away headaches. I continue to do it whenever I want to. My wife had a migraine the other day, and I said, let me help. I took the freaking thing away. She was like, it's terrible. It was like pounding. And I just went over and I think I told you how I do this, but I visualize my hand as the sun. It's a weird thing, but pure bright white light sun. And I don't put my hand on her head at all. It's like a couple inches away, but like I'm praying then, and I'm just asking for the spirit of the universe or whatever to take it away, and to allow me to be the conduit to take it away. And then my hand starts like shaking weird, like it's like crazy. And then it starts to get really hot. And then it was like vibrating that day. And I was like, as soon as it like really started to hurt, I walked away and I went and put cold water on it and walked back over. And she's like, yeah, it's gone again. So I don't know. I can't explain. I do know, I believe that I can do it now. And so I just do it. And it's a weird thing. And then I start saying, how big can I go? You know what I mean? On something like that.
Yeah. So, those things are proven scientifically already. I'm not the big, I'm more of a practitioner that I enjoy it. I'm less than a scientist that I kind of have to go and look and see. I'm enjoying, I don't like to look back and be 20 years back. I'm
present.
I'm trying to live it in the present. Yeah.
Well, I think you'd be the third person to say this if this is true, but everybody has their own method in order to connect. Would you say that's true in order to connect?
Yeah, and we're all unique. We're all different. Like some people, they see, they feel energy in their body. Some people hear it with words. Some people just get sensations. Some people see visions. So we're all very different.
That's very true. I mean, that makes sense. That's what's so beautiful about us, that's why I have to say this is not really our topic here, but that's why I can't understand a narrative like they've been pushing today, because I don't want us to be the same. I don't like the fact that they're trying to tell us we should not like each other because we're different. Like, that's what I love about us as human beings, is that we're different. We all have something unique to bring. When I say we each have a unique genius, think about if we each found it. And we each brought it to the surface. Yeah. Like, what would happen?
Yeah,
they don't want that to happen, but
I think we will support each other way more.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you'd have a lot less jealousy if people were willing to look within and find their own. And I think people bring others down just because they're a little upset they didn't find theirs, and instead of spending the time to look within, they're like, well, let me tear down somebody who has figured it out. Not that they've figured out X, Y, or Z, but just that they've figured out the way to find their happiness. Like, I don't care. I want to talk about something very weird here, and you may agree or not agree on this, but someone was asking me recently. They said they had someone who'd heard, or someone was talking bad about homosexuals, okay? And they said, do you think the same way? Like, do you not like that or agree with it? And my simple response, and this is how I feel about everything in life, is like, what makes you happy? I want you to be with who makes you happy. If it's you're a guy and you want to be with a guy, but that's who makes you happy every day of your life, God bless you, and go and be happy. I don't want you to do something that society says you need to do. I want you to find your happiness. So that's the answer. I hope everybody can find their happiness, and we're all unique, so take your own road.
Yeah, and it's so hard to know what makes us happy. So, who am I really, to give advice to another person? And this is, by the way, in my work, my work is to connect people with themselves. If it's through movement, there is a little bit element of education. But if I work in hypnosis or coaching, it's always the best thing is to connect people to their resources, because I don't know what's your resources. I need to ask questions to get, but they are your resources. Like, we all have our own keys for happiness, as you said. So, and I think that's important, because we live in a culture that we try to be the best, that we don't know what it's to be the best, like to have what? More money, more fame, more... It's nonsense in a way.
Well, they also...
It's never enough.
It's never enough, but they also put us up against it. You know, I mean, the way that everything is drawn out, it's not really a world that you can succeed in unless you know, I always said, like, as a musician, I stopped playing music professionally when I got married, because I was like, you're either Bono or you're broke. There's no in-betweens with musicians. I had to go get a real estate license and go and sell real estate. That's how I make money. I play music here every night. That's never changed. But I still make my money selling real estate, you know? And I had to hang up the guitar and get a real estate license, because you're either Bono or you're broke, you know? And
yeah,
when
but
you have
that's
three
the world.
kids,
But the question is internally. Are you creating? Are you an artist in your soul right at the moment?
well, the beautiful thing about this is I still get to sell real estate all day. And that, you know, look, I'd rather just be creative all day, but I get to create every single night. We do 2 to 3 hours every night, and we're writing songs every day, and we're creating comedies. And I got to tell you, there's sometimes I am laughing so hard with everybody here. We're laughing so hard. And I say, you know what? And this is what I wanted to touch on. You said something about the connection that you need to have in order to work with some people. Religion. I don't know if we shared this when we spoke, but religion, I feel like in general, they all got it wrong, because they decided to not include comedy, to not include humor, to not bring people together with the laugh first, and then say, hey, look, it was all about control. But like, realistically, that's what I loved about this idea of this show, is we don't talk about religion. I don't care who you believe in. I, in fact, believe that all gods really are the same God. We all just call them a different name. And realistically, that's it. There's one thing that created it all, but someone calls it Judah, other one calls it Jesus, other one calls it Allah, whatever, but it's all just one God. And we just have different names. Just like when I pick up this, we call it a mouse, but in China, they may call it a nyanya. But it's a mouse. It's just a different word for mouse, you know? And we just, over the centuries, we've gotten to this point where division and, your God, my God. I'm like, no, it's just one God. And you know what? You know what I always say, and this is something I think is beautiful. I don't care what God you believe in. If it makes you feel the same way I feel when I am preaching and believing in my God, you and I connect on that level. Allah, Jesus, whatever it is, if you feel it attaining this level of happiness and light with your God, and I feel it with my God, we are one right there. Stop thinking about the name and start realizing we are feeling the same elated experience, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, I think energy and vibration is a great way to, to connect. I like that you shift there, because we're losing ourselves in, in the language machine of the mind that tries to make sense, and in the way it reprograms ourselves. But what I took from it, I had a really great conversation this week about the concept of religion. Like, right now we stayed with a lot with the dogma, and you spoke about music. Like, like we spoke about classical music, is that event that has been happening, I don't know, for 300 years or something, that you limit your expression. Like, you go in your suit and your tie and you listen and you don't move. Maybe you nod your head, but I don't think it used to be like that 500 years ago or 5,000 years ago. Yes, there was a religion, but there was a community. There was one people doing reading poetry there, and other people doing drumming circles. So it was all like very more collective than the way that life is really organized right now. Life was way more spontaneous than now that, it's like we've lost all
saying
that. Sorry for... What did you say?
We've lost all of that. You're so right. And I think a lot of it has to do with, I mean, we're taking advantage of stuff like this with technology, but I think we're so connected to the technology now, we've lost the nature aspect to life and the spontaneity, the going out there and just jumping in the car and going and jumping in a plane and going somewhere. Like, not that I've ever done that, but that's the spontaneity of life we've lost. We're like, oh, let me look at that phone. Well, look at these pictures of New Zealand, honey, instead of getting on the plane and going to New Zealand, So I think you're right. And this is why I think it's a funny thing that we all get caught up in the minutia of life. But if you can find a way to surprise yourself every day, I think that's a way to kind of, right? Like in a weird way, you have to surprise yourself with something, not necessarily in your actions, but maybe with something, instead of thinking negative about something, maybe you just surprise yourself by thinking positive about something. I don't know. But in general, I think we
think
can
you know
shift.
what I like. What I like about what you're saying about when you surprise yourself, you basically say to yourself, I can look at things differently. The way I look at things is just the way I look at things. I can, be more positive or more forgiving, or I don't know, even feel more sad, instead of being numb about things.
Well, that's a good point. I wanted to say something like recently I had a moment where I went through a thought, I brought my grandfather's picture out. I started thinking about how this is a man who used to play music like me. He would write music. He never took a lesson. He could hear music and he found it. And I'm thinking, man, he was 7. I was 7 when he passed. I didn't get a chance to really know him as a musician, as a grandfather really, but I remember him playing this organ. I don't know if you can see that. That organ right there is my grandpa's organ. I own it now. And so I have him here with me. And I kind of, one night I had like a psychic on and she was like, yeah, he's there in the room with you. And it kind of brought tears to my eyes. I started crying. I said, you know what? There's nothing wrong with crying. In fact, sometimes you need to cry in order to feel better. You need to let it all out. You need to let those tears fall in order to express yourself because you haven't found the words to say it. So let your tears say it.
Amen. Yeah, and I think especially for men in our culture, is very hard to express themselves in that way.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think there's a Dr. Wayne Dyer. Do you know who Dr. Wayne Dyer is?
Absolutely, amazing work.
Amazing, and he has a quote that someone told me years ago. I lived by it for a while until I started. I guess I still live by it. It's to change the way you look at things when the things you look at change. And that's just a beautiful sentiment for everything in life you're looking at negatively. You just realize if you change your perspective, you're going to get a different feel on that item. It's just as simple as my charger here. I look at it this way. It's going to appear this way no matter what. But if I flip it around, all of a sudden I got a different feeling, a different perspective on it. Positive, negative, whatever it is. So change the way you look at things. Whenever you're looking at it and being obtuse, you want to try to open your mind a bit, change the way you look at it. And that's a good thing for us all to keep in mind, I'd say. So in general, do you have any social media pages that you could share if anybody wanted to hire your, to talk to you more, maybe get into a hypnosis?
Yeah, they can just reach out. I'm on Facebook, Matan Cohen-Citron, Instagram, matans.movement, and I will have a new website. I have an old website. I will have another website called Matan's Movement.
Okay. I think I heard when you started up that you had the show maybe on mute. Maybe type in your all of your addresses into the chat here, and everybody will give you a follow, and be a good way for everybody to stay in touch with you as well. So I wanted to see it in general. What are a couple tips you can give us in order to self-hypnotize or to try to stay focused on something positively? Anything like that?
Yes. So we all hypnotize ourselves all the time. So we don't really have a choice. It's the words that happening in our mind and the pictures that we're seeing. So most people, we all have the same narrative, and what happens, like 95% of the thoughts that you had today, you had them yesterday. So and we all not we all, but most people live in what's called in a problem state, and especially when we have a problem, we're like, how I'm going to do this? I'm stuck with that. I cannot change that, and we have no clue what we want, what's on the other side of it. When that problem that you think that you're having is gone, what are you going to do with your life? So who are you going to be? How are you going to think different? How are you going to see different? Which words are going to come in your mind?
And so you say we live in a problem state. So basically, we're all sitting with so much on our shoulders. It's impossible for us to stay.
No, we're not sitting. We're putting so much on our shoulders.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, we're putting so much on our shoulders that, the same conversation we had 2 minutes ago, like, all right, so when I'm not thinking that I have a back pain, what am I thinking? I'm thinking that I'm young and I move well. How does it feel to move, to be young and to feel well, to feel agile? It feels fantastic. I can do all of these things that I love to do.
Yeah.
So you see where I took you in these 30 seconds?
Yeah, because thoughts are actions and thoughts are things. Really, like you can't hide the fact that you become everything that you tell yourself on a daily basis. It's a weird thing.
There is that annoying sentence. If you think you're right and you think you're wrong, you are right in both cases.
That's a good one. I like that. I just have a weird philosophy that like you can. And you can go your whole life and fail at something, but as long as you went every day and gave it your all, you didn't fail. That's not a failure in my mind. As somebody who gave it,
you have to define failure for me.
You have to define failure exactly. To me, a failure is.
And you have to define success.
I think failure is when you literally give up and you say, "I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore." That's failure. Yeah. To me, success is when you take something to its end and you're saying to yourself, look, this isn't going anywhere, but what did I learn? I learned A, B, C, and D, and what can I do with that information now moving forward? Well, I could turn that into this business, and all of a sudden you've pivoted, and what some would consider as a failure is really a redirection towards your eventual success. So, in general, you have to look at it that way. You're never coming to an end and quitting and saying, I'm going to go back and farm or whatever. You're going to go and you're going to do something with the information. Everything in your life is there's some sort of lesson that needs to be taken in and then put into action, I think. And maybe not tomorrow. Like I may have learned something when I was 13 that I don't put into action until I'm 47. You know what I mean? And I think that's why we go through so much in our lives, and it may be important for people to speak with you because we forget a lot. And maybe sometimes we just need to refresh our minds to be able to remember more things. Are there any good mind exercises that you could share that would help people jog their mind for more memories?
I'm a huge fan of nature.
Okay. You bring
like go outside and empty the mind. Over the years I've done many forms of meditation, but I think there is a good place for creativity just to let the mind wander, soak yourself in, I love going here to the woods or to the water, to the beach. Yeah. Just let the mind kind of go, do its own cleansing. The way, the same way sleep is cleansing for the body, being in nature is a cleansing for the mind. So there are many, in the world of mind practices and meditation, there are many techniques that I don't really like to recommend them in general. It depends it's a buffet. It's not everything everything will lead to one place. Either you can develop loving kindness through meditation, you can develop focus, you can develop acceptance, you can develop many things. So the question is what really want to develop. And in terms of mind health, I think the most important thing is sleep. It's funny because people always think what to do when it comes to wellness and their longevity. Then the easiest thing I think is to sleep. That's the most important thing, and then to move. We just need natural movement, like our bodies are healing ourselves as we walk. I don't, it doesn't matter, although the pushing and lifting, and it is important to have muscles, but flow of energy movement is important for the mind.
That's interesting. So in general, so you get a good amount of sleep, and your mind is gonna be as limber as possible. My wife's always telling me I need more sleep. I do. I need more sleep.
And I think for the mind, we're speaking mind. So, like the best thing to develop the mind is movement, I think, and to learn new skills. So the situation that happened with most people is, let's say they finish college 25, they go to their work 25 until 30, they work the same job until they're 60 and 70. So a lot of people basically, they learn their job in the first 5 years, then they're just cruising, then they retire at the age of 65, 70, 75. And then, I always wanted to learn a new language or to learn something. But what they forgot is that they haven't learned anything since the age of 30. So the muscle of learning is not working. So you always want to learn new skills. And for example, I personally take dance classes every week. So nice. It's music, it's rhythm, it's connection, it's eye contact, it's connecting with my wife. It's a lot of skills. So to be humble and go and learn every day.
Well, that is a very important point. And that goes back to what we were saying originally, is showing up in order to better yourself on a daily basis. It's the same way, keeping your mind limber. You're always trying to open up new pathways in your mind. I saw an interesting thing on TikTok. I don't have much experience on this, but college is a blur. But someone had a thing about this, the way a normal mind looks, and then next to a mind of someone who experienced psilocybin or whatever it is from mushrooms. And they showed like it's an MRI or whatever it is, and this looked like 3 roads in this normal mind, and then the other one was like thousands of lines all over the place. And this neurologist was like, "No, this is the one you want. You want your mind open to all the possibilities, open up to new pathways, open up to happiness, this, that, another thing." And he's like, "This one's not looking too healthy, even though it's like only 3 lines in there." And she was making a case that everybody should experience something like this in order for their mind to be open. I don't know. I have no experience in this to say, but I am open to the idea of being able to tap into the full, expression of self, and that means opening up your mind completely. Yeah. You have any thoughts about? Yeah. Are we able to do things like that without having to tap into something like that? Like just with meditation, I think we can.
I'm not an expert. I've done it, many years ago, and it's obviously was translated into my life at that time, like really opened my consciousness, and I think that what, helped me to think creatively. So I think there is a lot of power there. There is for therapeutic reasons. It's just amazing what it does for people with PTSD. Like the whole idea of I'll go back to the world of traumas was to, and this is some therapies still do it. It's kind of like let people experience their trauma, when they're, however you want to call it, when they're conscious the way we are or they are right now, and just let them experience it. And what I do in hypnosis is let them experience it in a very different way. It's like I'm not really let them dig in it. I just need the neural pathway to be open, but I don't let them go there. And I think it's the same thing with all of the psychedelics, that you experience them differently, and you're able to, I think it's really strong to do it with another person that guides you, and you build a rapport with him before, and they help so many people to release it. So I think that's been something that it was bad for many years, and now in the past 5 years there is that boom in that. And being in the military and seeing what people experience there, what I experienced there, I think that there is a lot of hope in that field, and all to the therapeutic field, and also to the field of of self-investigation of what is that thing that we really call reality, and we're telling ourselves that this is reality, and we live by these rules. Because if all of a sudden, it's the same thing as lucid dreaming. Like if you start imagining yourself walking on the ceiling while you're dreaming, and people can do it, then everything else is very plastic. It's like I can connect with you right now through technology. People thought that was crazy.
Well, someone had a theory today that was interesting, that or last night, because I had the Mandela effect. We had Brian Stavely on. You're just talking about the concept that time travel already exists. And people like Bill Gates, Mark Zuckerberg, all these people have figured out a way to see what's in the future and then create something that they already knew was going to happen. And not that this is real, but the idea of something like that is possible. That somebody's already come back and they're just doing the Biff thing from Back to the Future, and they're just coming out with stuff every couple of years, like an Elon Musk. Sure looks like he may be from the year 2150. Sounds like it sometimes. Elon Musk. I love Elon Musk. I'll tell you what, he's a straight up genius. He's like, what I love is he called his company Tesla, and I'd say he is the modern day Nikola Tesla. It's a really weird, It's a weird thing that he's definitely like the same guy.
He's very definitely different than all these Bill Gates and Mark Zuckerberg and
oh my goodness, yeah.
These people.
Well, how can you explain that we have the brightest minds in the world at NASA for 50, 60, 70 years? They're going to the moon. They're going here. They're dropping bombs all over the place. Oh, we're putting it in the Atlantic. We're leaving this rocket over here. And then it takes a guy who's just like drop out of school. He's like, oh, we're going to land the rocket back on the ground. They're like, what? He's like, you don't take planes across the Atlantic and then throw them in the ocean, do you? I was like, no. He's like, exactly. And it just that simple thought. You don't take a transatlantic flight and just say, we'll just drop that plane into the East River. You say, I'm going to put gas in it and I'm going to take it back over the other way. So it was a simple thought that it took a guy who wasn't at NASA to have, It also is funny. I had met an engineer once when I was talking about my invention, and he said the people who have the best thoughts for inventions are typically not engineers. They're just solutions to problems, and they wind up engineering something by accident because they see a solution to a problem. And that's what I'd say. You probably have in that situation. So what else can you share with us? Anything that I didn't ask you about that you didn't cover?
Anything that I didn't cover. Right now, there is nothing on my mind. I've been really enjoying the conversation. So thank you. And
yeah, this is a lot of fun for me. What I like to do, and this is may be a fault of mine, but because I live in the moment, I don't like to write questions. I like to just let the conversation take us somewhere. And usually when you're saying something, it triggers a thought of something when I was 16 or whatever. And then all of a sudden, I got to say that. And we'll move on to the next thought, and it's kind of a back and forth, just playing tennis and just letting the moment take us somewhere,
Yeah.
Which I like. I like that better than like, hey, what are we going to talk about? I don't know. Why
yeah, I don't know. Like you mentioned time. That was interesting as a concept.
Time?
Yeah.
Let me know. What can you share with that?
Time is different. Like, I think, we're hypnotized to think that, you're born at the age of 0, that you're actually not 0. You're 10 months or 9 months or 11 months. Everybody's different. And then you go and you have your peak in your 30, 20, however you want to call it. And then you're decaying down. That's the concept of time that we have generally have as society, that we look at it as something very linear. But when you really pay attention to the right now, when you live in the right now, what is the past of just a construct in your mind, or the future?
Well, that's a good point. And we are really what we think and what we feel. And if you feel okay and you think that you are young at heart, I think you live that way. Now, I remember I was dating a girl once. Her grandmother was 81, and she said something profound. She goes, every time I'm going to go and look in the mirror, I think I'm going to see my 18-year-old self. I thought, wow. She just felt like she was still 18. She's 81. She's like, every time I think I'm going to look in that mirror, I'm going to see my 18-year-old self because I still feel like I'm 18. I'm like, wow, am I going to be 81 one day and feel like I'm 18 still at heart? hopefully, but reality is our
Maybe
bodies die.
it really, I think it's up to you. I think it really depends on how how you live your life. If if you're going to buy to that idea that you're grown up and you're supposed to grind hours of work and life is a misery and you're supposed to be serious at the age of 43, whatever serious means to you, or you're going to keep chasing your dream and play guitars and doing jokes and be whatever 18 version of yourself. For some people, they were really boring when they're 18 and they find their youth in older ages. So
yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I think that that's an interesting point too, because I think about the stuff that I've been doing in order to try to entertain a dying world. And it's such crazy stuff. But I realize happiness starts with leading with your intuition. And I'm definitely doing that. Now, whether or not it's having the effect that I'm hoping it will, which is to get people to shut off the negatube for a little while and show up here and just hang out for a bit. And then they can go back to the garbage world for whatever time they have to.
Yes, I'll ask you something that I struggle with, something very, very similar. But we don't really know what is the success of your work, of our work. Mm-hmm. There might be, I don't know how many people are listening to it, but there might be 1 million people that all get the same average kind of living in the numbness, or there might be 2 people listening to it, or 1 person, but this 1 person really gets something from what you have to share, and what you don't know where anyone else. It's like it's all a construct that we're saying to ourselves, but we just don't know. We don't know anything, but we also don't know how it's affecting other people. Like I had, when I used to teach yoga, I'm still teaching yoga, but when I used to teach in classes, I used to have those classes that I'm like, I really don't have it right now. I'm really screwing it up right now. And there were like 1 person that this class really changed my life. What you said there, it's like, I'm not going to be the same person afterwards. So, again, we don't know what's the success of our work.
That's a very good point. I think that's a profound statement, because I have been doing this for 850 days in a row, and unless somebody says something after I drop a piece of content, I have no idea if anybody likes what I do. It's weird. Like, it's a weird thing when you just do it because your heart tells you need to leave it, but you don't know if anybody likes it unless somebody says something. You're like, when you've been doing it and no one's finding it, it's like what they try to do is this. They try to paint a picture in your mind. It's all mental games that your content sucks. No one likes you. Give up. That's it. Your content sucks. No one likes you. Give up. If you've been live for 850 days in a row and you don't have 100,000 subscribers yet, your content sucks. You know what I mean? They try to push you in the direction that you're just not good enough and it's not good. Give up. The difference is there are people who believe that, and there are people who believe what their heart says, and they just leave that content for the world. You know what I mean? So that's the difference. But I agree with you. We don't know. I don't know if it will have the impact that my heart says it should have. I don't know.
Maybe you had the impact already.
Maybe that, and that's true. Like, we don't know. Like, it's just not enough of a survey group, but still. I could say that,
but it will never be enough of a survey group. Like, you can think music-wise, how many people were successful, like making money, but their music wasn't that.
That's a good
touching.
Point. That's a good point. Very good point. The other point you made, which is almost the reason why I show up every day. Sig Sauer, I don't think he's with us tonight, but Sig used to come into the chat when I had 3 or 4 people in, and I'd do 2.5, 3 hours. He's like, "What are you doing 3-hour shows with 4 people and 2 people, 3 in the chat?" And I said, "There's 2 people in the chat." I'll do 4 hours for 2 people in the chat. That's 2 people in this world that want to be entertained. I'm going to put on a show for them so they could shut off the negativity for a little while. And he goes, "Wow," he said, "we got to get people to see this because you helped me." And that's how this all started. If it wasn't for Sig, I would still be with 295 subs here every day till day 850. I'm not sure if you and I would be chatting. I'm not sure if I know I would have kept going, Yeah, we'd probably be chatting, but nobody would be watching. It would just be me and you right now. At least now we have some family members watching, which is cool. And the thing is, I would say you're right about one thing. When I look in the chat and I see Jerry, I see Sid, A Quiet Soul, Dana Shiver, Albot, Bradley, all the same names that are here every single day, they have been affected by the positivity that we're building here. I think what they are frustrated by just as much as I am is how hard it is to get the rest of the world to find it. And this is all why big tech is the problem. I think, and Letty, here's another example. Everybody here is a family member because they care about where this show is going. But it's interesting to me that when you have something that can make everybody feel better, big tech wants to suppress it. That's weird. But remember what they want to do is they want us to hate each other right now. That's the message on every news station, is that we're different and divide and conquer. And then unfortunately, if they just decided to flip the script and be like, look, we got a great judgment. That's amazing. And, we're American and like blah, blah, blah. And you're my neighbor's my best friend, but we're here together. Let's do this. Let's get back on track. But that message will never come from them, It'll never come.
I think the message will come from us.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm pushing that way. My mind says I've seen it. I don't know how it gets there, but one day we'll be up against all of the negativity. And then just be like, hey, you could tune into this or you could tune into the Negatube. And then we can see what happens. And again, it doesn't matter how many people tune in. The point is that it is an option for people to show up and see every night at 9 p.m. the show is live. And they just know that. And then it's there for you as an escape hatch from whatever you're going through, and that's why you're doing the same thing. People come to you and ask you to shut off the noise in their head. I'm trying to do that just with distraction. You're doing it by actually replacing stuff, which is powerful. I think we're on the same path, and that's why I was very excited that you were willing to come on and chat. Is we both want to see people better themselves. You're at a point now where you're not just taking the money grab and saying, I want to have 10 sessions with this guy. You're like, hey, by session 3, I want this guy out there doing his own thing, figuring out how to connect with his healing power. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, I think that's the most powerful thing. It's like, like you're talking technology. Like a lot of people are very obsessed with technologies and phones and stuff. And I'm like, wow, the human body, it's like, it's way more alive than the screen that I'm seeing right now.
Oh, so yeah. Well,
I'm very excited about getting people to get excited with their body, with their intuition, with their heart. That's, the mind is way overrated. And I think the real gift that we really start to live is when we're getting in touch with our body.
And getting in touch with our heart. I think I talk about something that I don't know if I mentioned to you, but I want to get your impressions on. We get something when we do something for others. We get something. I have a few quotes I wrote. One of them was, helping people pays a different type of currency. Just think about that for a second. And then just keep in mind of a word I created. I'm writing a book based on this. And it's a word I created called soulfillment. The idea is this. If you go out and do something for someone else, you get an immediate response, a smile, gratification right there in that moment, but you also fill your soul a little bit. And I think what we all have to do for others in this timeline, and not to get to heaven, but to fill this barometer, so to speak, that allows us to find happiness. I had this weird thought that happiness is very stressful, the way people put it on our shoulders and say, you can't be happy. You got to be 100% happy. What? I want to be 51% happy. Okay. Because if I'm 51% happy, I'm in total control of my happiness. Okay. If I tell myself I just need to be 51% happy and then I'm 100% happy, that tricks my mind into thinking that happiness is more than just a 100% thing. It's a roller coaster that I can keep from 51% to 100. And even if I get low, I'm still on the positive side of that roller coaster, so to speak, So 51% or more. I made a t-shirt. I made a t-shirt with that. I was like, be 51% or more. Like, that's all you need to do. And you're 100% happy because you have control. It's like being the CEO of the company. You just need 51% control. Then you make all decisions. Your happiness is the same thing. It takes all the stress off your shoulders, I think. I don't know. Maybe I make all this.
Or you let go control. That's also an option that you say that you can also be okay with the,
That's
with
true.
being with the other side.
Well, but that's true. Cause again, you're not putting the stress on your shoulders that happiness is one specific thing. It's not, it's really, and that's the Wayne Dyer thing. I almost said Wayne Doppler. But this is all wonderful stuff, my friend. I would love at some point, if you ever want to chat again, this is great. I don't want to keep you too long. I don't know I know I kept you on for an hour. You rock. I appreciate it.
That's great. I have time. I'm not in a rush anywhere.
All right, that's awesome. Well, I appreciate that. This is a lot of fun for me. Now, if you wanted to learn how to hypnotize someone, do you have to read a book? Is that something?
No, it depends. That will be a very long conversation, but it depends what you want to do. Like a Main Street hypnosis, or I'm still learning that field. I will always be a student of hypnosis, so it's a huge world. Like it's not something that I can answer.
Okay, I'll tell you what I want you.
There are many styles.
I'll tell you what I want you to teach me. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to get on stage. I want to get in front of a crowd, and then I want to say, "You, sir, stand up." And then he stands up, and I go, "Wooga-dooga-doo-doo, jigga-digga-doo," right? And then he goes, "Woo," and then I say, "Put your hand on your head," and he goes like this. And then I say, "Take your wallet out." He takes his wallet out, right? Check this out, Matan. I say, take a 20 out of your wallet. He takes out the 20. I say, "Give it to the guy next to you." He gives it to him. I say, "The guy next to you, give him an elbow in the facce." He does it. Can you teach me how to do that? See,
no.
This is look at that smile, guys.
I don't know how to do these things and make people clap. I've never tried it, but I'm not a stage hypnotist. I'm interested in helping people to,
no, I know, I'm totally joking.
To relieve their mental stuff. So
no, I think that's amazing. I was just totally joking. Like I think that goes back to the humor side of things. Like for me, my show is like it's like a third humor, a third comedy, and a third music, and then a third what we do here talking. But the humor always has to come out, Like, I remember watching movies as a kid, and their TV shows were like the hypnotist taught, he figured out how to get their wallet and get their home address, and then he taught them to, all these weird things that like they'd wake up in the middle of the night and they take their wallets and throw them out the window. The hypnotist is out there. I got another wallet.
Yeah, but you see, this is the underlying story behind all of it. Is that I have to take advantage of you, that I have to hypnotize you in order that you will give me your money or whatever, or I will embarrass you in front of other people, and then I elevate myself on the cost of you. So that's the narrative that's the way we hypnotize, to think that I will hypnotize you and I will get something from you. I will control your mind, and I will.
Well, that is scary. You're right. That is scary.
Elevate my ego on your expense.
That is the scary thought about the idea that you are not in control and somebody else is able to poke around, ask questions. That is definitely a concern, I'd say, or that people probably have. Do you ever have a situation?
My work is different. People can always have the choice to walk out of it's on Zoom. It's not even, I don't really work in person. I work on Zoom. So
you could hypnotize through Zoom?
Absolutely.
Holy cow. Did you hypnotize me, Matan? What are you doing, Matan? Did you hypnotize me?
We've been hypnotizing each other for the whole hour. The question is like, what do you want to achieve? Like what do you want to get out of this session? That's what I always there is a purpose for our meeting. It's not just, hypnotize me. So,
I got what I wanted out of you when I made you smile like that before. There it is again. When I see that
So you
smile,
see, you hypnotize me.
I love that smile. I gotta tell you, like to me, my favorite thing in the world is like a smile like that. You know, just somebody who's allowing themselves to fully be seen through their smile. You know, like that's what I love. It's beautiful, brother. It's a beautiful thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. I think that I wish more people were able to express themselves and say stuff like this, but I think that it's true. Our spirit is amazing to see when people allow it to be seen, and it comes through most freely when you smile, I think. You know, it just seems like that to me. You know, there's an energy. There's an energetic value.
We let it flow. We're not restricting it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's so amazing. It's so amazing.
Yeah. And
So-
we live in a, you know, it's like you mentioned that point before, that point of like why we do something for others and we don't feel it in return. And by the way, Mark, I'm seeing you in delay. Like I'm watching you on Facebook, not on, so there is a little bit delay. So
really? Oh, you're not on Zoom?
I am on Zoom, but your camera is not on Zoom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how I have it set up. If I go over there, then you'll lose me
All
completely.
right, no worries. But I see myself in both, so I'm not reacting to your facial expression. I see them in half an hour delay.
Oh, no way. I'm sorry about that.
I do read facial expression and micro expressions. That's part of the skills of being a hypnotist.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. That is amazing. So when you're looking at me, you're seeing that picture of whatever that I was trying to find a way to put myself on the screen there. It wasn't working on Zoom.
I see whatever Times Square. It's not Times Square, but looks
Something
really,
like that. Yeah, I think it's like the third, the what do they call the Flatiron? Something like that. Anyway, I was trying to find a way to, you know, to get something there. Anyway, we're on YouTube, but I think the delay is a little bit different on Facebook.
okay.
But you were,
So
you did a
anyway,
great
back
job,
to my
considering.
point. You know, we're talking about your term, heart, soul,
Fulfillment.
fulfillment. So one of the reasons that that it's hard for us to feel it is exactly how we started the conversation with that whole idea of of cleaning, and it's something that I also work on myself, of really getting fulfillment out of my day. Like I get those healing moments all the time for others, and how I can really allow myself to enjoy those moments that of doing good for others and get it back. So I think you touched something there. That's how we bring ourselves to our resonance, that that a smile, we can feel it. We can let it all in, versus being in that state of numbness and shutting down that we're living.
So you're the perfect example. I do this all the time, but I'll say, I look at the camera straight and I say, look, I'm going to prove to you that my quote is real, that a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. And I say, it's a staring contest. Just don't smile. And then, like, all you do is do what you just did, where you just lightly start smiling, and then you get a big smile like that going. And unless you are psychotic, you smile back. It's an automatic response mechanism from human to human. A smile will generate another smile. Same as a negative snarl will generate a negative snarl within you. Even if you don't show it on the surface, you're feeling it. And therefore, you will start to, the attributes will start to become you. So it's like, in this world, let's just take it backwards. This entire world right now is dragging us down with negativity. It's doing this. It's not a smile coming at us. It's a frown. It's a snarl. It's a hatchet all around coming at us. And then you could take a situation like what we do, or we're trying to do, which is light work, and to share some positivity with the world and smile at the world. And you see, holy cow. Imagine, I always said this, imagine if we could find a way to get, let's just call it 1 million people, okay, together with us in one moment, and have that happen where we smile like that, and we all smile in that second, and build a positive energy so bright that nobody would want to turn away. They're going to want to be a part of it, right? Because it feels so freaking good. It feels so good.
Yeah. And this is something, by the way, that is proven by science. It's called the Maharishi effect, if you heard about it.
No, I have not. Maharishi.
So the Maharishi effect is something, let's say they do a conference of meditation in Washington, D.C. Okay, people can Google the Maharishi effect. So they bring whatever 10,000 people to meditate in a city, and the crime rate goes down.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that? Why are they? What's the reasoning
But
behind
it changes the vibration. Like, there are in many healing modalities, but one of them is about every organ, every part of our body has a different vibration, different frequency.
Wow.
When we meditate, we activate, we elevate our frequency to higher frequencies. So, you can feel love, you feel more compassion, more joy, versus the really low vibrations of living from shame and guilt and stuff like that.
It's amazing.
And our hearts, they go all the way to the stars, their vibration. I think I read it in a book, Energy Medicine, the scientific explanation. It's all about like how, we send our energy. And there are people who do energy healing without seeing each other, without thinking. It's like we can connect. I don't need to have you being with me in order to connect with you.
It's a remote healing thing, right?
So it's enough people. That's what you're talking about. If enough people taking those steps, doing those, those higher vibrations, we can call them like living in a higher vibration, like people meditating or people praying or people singing. It's like going to a music festival. It's so amazing, the energy there. That's why we feel so good at the end of a music show. It's like all of a sudden we start loving, people that an hour, 2 hours before were strangers for us. Now, like, we're brothers.
That's so true. True. I always say that's why like a woo-hoo will get people going. There's a positive expression, human expression when someone goes woo-hoo at a concert. Everybody connects. Everybody feels great. So true, all around. Well, we are in agreement 100% that this world needs more positivity, and that the positivity is really going to have a longer duration of time on us, whether it's again, everything's a roller coaster. No one's going to be here always. No matter who you are, what you have, where you live, you're not here always. You're this, it's always moving around. The question is, can you keep yourself above that 51%? That's my question.
I can answer it with many questions to that.
I'm sure. I mean, my mind doesn't really like these things. Don't necessarily make sense to everybody because I put these puzzle pieces together and I speak about them, but I never read any of the books that say these things.
Maybe that's better. I
think it is because I tell people all the time that somebody wrote the book. When you go back and you see like somebody who works on brains, there was a guy who wrote the book. He was the first guy who wrote the book. Sometimes I'll say something and they're like, oh, well, Nietzsche said that. I'm like, that's great. Never read Nietzsche. But we're on the same plane. We think the same way because we're all connecting to the same energy, I think. With the Akashic record. You ever heard about this? The Akashic record?
Yeah.
I think that's something that I'm accessing. I don't realize I'm doing it, but I'm doing it on a daily basis by writing songs that seem like I spent months writing, but I write them in the moment. And it's the only thing I can explain is because I just allow it to happen in a weird way. I don't know. But I think one of my mentors said that everything that's ever been created, everything that's ever been thought in the history of time, now beginning in the future, is there, and that we all have access to it if we can just connect to it. And I'm thinking maybe that's what's been happening here for 850 days in a row is when you live in the moment. This is okay, guys, I'm teaching you how you get to it. When you live in the moment, you allow yourself to become, and you don't get in the way of progress. You can connect to the Akashic record. And I'm just throwing something out there. I don't even know what I'm saying. But if this is true, there's two ways to think about this. Whenever I start, I'm trying to tell you guys how I write music right now. I'll start a song and I could do one of two things. I could stop myself when my mind tells me the first word and the first melody I hear, or I could just go with it and I just let it take me. And that's what I continue to do every day is I just let it take me. And before you know it, we have a full song. But it's because I don't get in the way. I don't tell myself where I want to go. I let it take me. It's the best way I can explain it. So I don't know if that makes sense to everybody, but you got to allow yourself to become freely taken on the journey in order to find your creative self.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
I will add something from the yoga. One of the texts of yoga is Yoga Sutras, and it's basically how to attain this what's called samadhi or higher state of consciousness. And the one thing that is mentioned there, it's basically 200 and something or 12, 6, 7 verses, and the one thing that repeats 3 times, Ishvara Pranidhani, which basically means surrendering. The best way other than making action and building houses and doing this, letting go. And I think that's what you've been talking about, that, like when we all let go of our ideas of who we are and who you are and who the world is and blah, 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 blah. That's the real gift, because when, all the happy moments that we had in our life, they were not a moment of, I did that. They were more of a moment I am experiencing that.
So true.
Not experiencing my judgment, experiencing, the process that we are part of something. We are less a thing and more a process that is part of something. We are part of each other. We're part of nature.
That is so true. We don't look back at our accomplishments over the trophies. We look at the experience we had and what we learned from it. And all the little mini experiences within, right? Like it's a funny thing. We always talk about where we want to go, but we never talk about appreciating the journey. And I think that my same mentor I was telling you about, this is a crazy guy. He's a life coach. He worked with older women and gentlemen who'd lost their jobs, and they were trying to get back into the workforce in like their late 50s, early 60s. And that's a hard thing to do. And Jim would do it well. And this guy he was electric. He's like maybe 65, 68 years old. Every time I saw him, he just had a pep in his step, just so positive, so positive. And I'm this young realtor, just got my license like a year before. I'm calling on expired listings every single day. I call on Jim. I leave a message, no call back. A couple of days later, I'm like, I'm going to call again. I call again. This time I get his wife on the phone. And I had a nice conversation with her. She goes, I'll tell Jim. No call back. And now here's the crazy part. And this is what I talk about, giving up or just saying, oh, whatever happens, happens. I look at the paperwork. I specifically remember this, Matan. I look at the paperwork and I see, you know what, Jim, I left him that message. I called the wife. He never called me back. Maybe I'll move on. I said that in my mind. I said, maybe I'll move on. I said, nope, I'm calling one more time. I called, and this time I got her again, and she said, I told Jim about you. I said, there's a guy who called that I think he needs to speak to. She goes, well, you know what? I'm glad you called again. He'll get back to you. So like the next day, I get a call from him, and he says, so Pam says, I usually don't like to say my clients' names, but Pam says that I should give you a call back, that there's something in your voice that she wanted, that I may like. That's the way he said it. I was like, what? I'm a young guy at the time, but I had a hustle in my step. I was going to try to get this opportunity. So I sit down with him. I wore a suit every day for 10 years, like 358 days a year. I took 7 days off a year. Every other day I was working in a suit. So I show up at Jim's house, and he's got this cool office. He sits me down, and he starts dropping knowledge on me. He's telling me about Wayne Dyer, change the way you look at things, the things you look at change. And he's like, I'm going to work with you on your business, kid. And he's just very positive mentor you. I'm going to teach you this. I'm going to teach you that. He's like, you ever heard of this? He starts giving me books. He's read this, read that. Bottom line with Jim, super motivational. I wound up selling his house. He moved away. But I consider him my mentor because he taught me about Wayne Dyer. Never read Wayne Dyer. I just know his one quote because he told me that. I never forgot it. But I don't read other people's philosophies. I don't read other people's motivation. I come up with my own. I kind of like that. So with music too. I don't want to be affected by something else. I want to let the moment take me, you know. I don't know if that's wise or not, but I just do it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But I'm really like pumped that I had a chance to get some information out of you. I'm gonna start hypnotizing people, get them wallets. I want to get a wallet or two. If I can get someone to just, you know, go and possibly make a stink, go down to like this, put like a sign up that says, let's bring the gas prices back to $2.30. How about that? That's killing me. So anything else you could share with us, brother? It's 11:30. I don't want to, almost 11:30. I'm going to probably keep it a somewhat light show myself tonight. But this was an awesome conversation for me.
Yeah, for me as well. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, brother. And I appreciate the fact that you're trying to help the world one person at a time. One philosophy that I came up with, I think will help you and others in life, especially for your work, is this show, the motto is to affect a positive change one person at a time. And I think the reason I came up with that is because it doesn't put a lot of stress on my shoulders, you know? And I think that if you and everybody else who's out there trying to provide light said to themselves, look, I'm just here to affect a positive change one person at a time, it just takes all the stress off and it allows you to freely do the work that you know you're meant to do. So I want to say thank you for coming across my path and then for agreeing to come on the Renaissance Man show and chat with this family here.
Thank you.
My brother.
Appreciate what you're doing.
Thank you so much. And listen, this chat is always open. If you ever want to come in, these people all love you. I've seen some of the chat.
Absolutely. I will come back.
Yeah, I've seen some of the chats here. Everybody loved you. So they all they'd love to see you come into the chat and YouTube and hang out. YouTube's where you'd better off. Facebook, I'm so Here's something funny. Everybody will appreciate this. I did a 5-hour feed yesterday because we had this Mandela Effect show. 5 hours, Matan. I went on to Facebook, 11 views. 11 views on a 5-hour feed, guys. I have 3,000 friends. I always do that in quotes. Friends on Facebook. 3,000. I had 11 views on a 5-hour feed. I've been live for 849 days yesterday in a row. So Facebook has taken my show and suppressed it so much. Even when people post my clips on their pages, none of their friends see it. That's how bad they've suppressed my content. Like, it's funny, if you tried to put on your page this show for Facebook, nobody will see it. You'll have to send it to them personally because Facebook has my content like in a hole. But you know what, Matan? You can't stop the light.
Exactly.
That's my philosophy. Well, listen, brother, keep that smile on your face. We love you here, and we hope to see you again real soon.
Thank you, my friend.
Awesome to see you, buddy. Take care of yourself.
Thank everybody for listening.
Oh, my goodness. Have a great night, my friend. We'll see you soon, okay? Probably see you around town.
You too. Yeah.
All right, buddy. Be good. Thank you again.
Too.
Take care. Good night. Oh, goodness, guys. How awesome was that? Matan, Cohen-Citron comes on, and conversation was awesome. I love having conversations with people who have a passion. I said this earlier by email to somebody who had a comment about the show yesterday with Brian, and it was a cool comment. And I just said, you know what? I love getting people on who are passionate about a subject. I want to have people on here who are passionate about something because there is where we connect. Your passion and my connection, we could find a couple conversations within that. You know what I mean? John, boy, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. Let me put something on real quick. I'm going to grab a drink, and we'll see if we come back to play a little something for you. And I'm tempted to put on, it's been a 2-hour show. I could walk away for a bit and put on the Supermark movie, but I don't know, that may be a little too much. Let me see something. Oh, this is what I wanted to play for you guys earlier. Oh, my goodness. This is called Gonna Get Down With You. Ooh-wee. That's all I can say. Ooh-wee. Ready? Check this out. Ooh-wee in the house. Is he ready? There we go.
See this plastic tote right here? Well, I'm gonna show you something right now.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, yeah. We're about to get down. Oh, you have no idea what's coming. Sunday night, we go to play some jazz for you, yeah. Getting down, yeah. Sunday night, we're gonna jam, yeah.
gonna feel that groove, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get down with you.
Nuts are one of the healthiest things you can eat. However, some of the most common nuts are terrible for your health. For instance, peanuts are actually not a nut. They grow in pods underground, which makes them a legume like beans. And they're packed with dangerous lectins, which can lead to digestive discomfort,
Alrighty,
bloating,
there with your
constipation.
legumes or whatever the freak. Holy cow. This guy's talking about legumes over there. What the freak is a legume? Oh, the dog is making noise. What a stinker. What a stinker. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm going to give this dog a little bit of a walk and grab a bite. I didn't get a chance to do that. How fire was that tune, though, guys? Seriously? Like, what? What are we doing here on a daily? This song right here is going to be on the album. The album's coming out tomorrow. Maybe the next day. I don't know. Hopefully. Should be. We'll see. Jose, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. This right here, guys, this right here is what I'm talking about. Freedom of choice, my body, my choice. And this is a song called Mandate This. I hope you enjoy it. Share the heck out of it. There's the link. Live improvisation. Come home sometime. You can't stay out all night. You'll be alone. Find the answers you're looking for. You can't go all night without love. No, you can't go without light. Now you will go wandering. I can feel your stare, your gaze when you lay down on me. You can handle this.
up to me what we're gonna do. I'll show up. How about you? You can manage this. The sun is shining down on you, so why do you get in your head? You're missing the moment, and why do you do it over and over again? And I want you to wake up right now, stop pretending to be that fake woke. Wake up and look in the mirror and wonder if you're living out loud. You're better off living from the inside. Yes, cause I'm not gonna do what you say no. I'm gonna run away if I got to. I'm gonna hide in my basement right here. You can't mandate this, no. But you can't mandate this. Maybe it's over now. I woke up and no, it's not. All the standing over you and the yelling at you. What you gonna do? Push back. Get out of my face. Don't tell me my place. This is my home. You can go. I don't care what you say. You can mandate this.
this. Mandate this. What you gonna do? I'm gonna, not gonna do no. I'm gonna do another this. Yeah. You can ready this, you can ready this. Yeah. Say you can ready this. With it, maybe wipe your behind it, 'cause I don't care what you say. No, I'll take my chances. I'm here, I'm trying to get by day to day, like everyone. It's a crazy time we're living in, and I don't think it's getting any better soon. No, yeah, you can mandate this. You can mandate live music and live songwriting. You can mandate comedy, live comedy improvisation. You can mandate us to use our voices to speak freely. You can mandate me to enjoy my home. But when you told me I gotta do something that you want me to do that I don't agree with, you can mandate this. That's what I said. How dare you? Hold on a minute. You think you can call shots? I'm Facce. Elbow you in the Facce as hard as I freaking can. Oh, yippity yappity you. I didn't realize I had to do that. You can't mandate the Facce. You got elbow right in the neck. On that chub.
You can mandate this with an elbow in the fotch. You can't take an elbow in the fotch.
You can mandate this, you can mandate that, you can mandate this and that, but I won't say that. Whoa, no, I'm not listening anymore. The propaganda got me down. You're a clown, yeah. You think we're listening? No, we've been clean. Oh, I've been doing my thing. Gonna swing on out and on my way. It's a new day. You ain't gonna play my mind anymore. No, you can see that door on your way. Yes, you are made. You can mandate this. You can mandate this. Never in the fudge. You can go outside and get hit by that dodge. Cause I don't care, yeah, I don't care. Not gonna take your mandate, no gonna pull your hair. I'll put you in the fudge, that's what I say, I don't care. Yeah, mandate nice, okay. Get a knee in the friggin' fudge. You shouldn't be telling me what to do. You gonna do that, I'm gonna do this. How about take a sledgehammer to his toes? I could walk, now I can't. You shouldn't have mandated this. How dare you mandate anything? You got an elbow in the fotch, a sledgehammer on the toes? Because you tried to mandate the fotch. You can mandate an elbow in your fotch from every civilian on the friggin' planet. An elbow in your fotch. Mandate this, mandate that, yeah. You don't know what you're doing, no, gonna destroy.
You know, kind of scary thing, but every civilization comes to an end, and it seems like they're trying to bring ours to an end. So I think what we need to do is fight back. What do? We have to try to speak our minds, but they keep shutting us down. But I'm going to keep showing up and speaking my mind and bringing some light to this planet. But you can't mandate this. You can't mandate that. What you can do is say, hey, there's a platform, and if you'd like to show up and say something, please do. And I'll mandate this. I'll be back tomorrow. That's my mandate. I'm showing up. All right? I don't care what you say. You want to stick a jab in my arm? Elbow in the fotch as hard as I can. Okay? How dare you? I'm here. I'm on my microphone. You can't mandate a thing on the fotch. I mandate myself to show up here with the planet. Try to destroy the darkness of the world. It's fotch. Renaissance. You can mandate this, mandate that, yes. Yeah. You mandate this. I am still here. Don't go anywhere. Is that Bob Ross in the background? Holy cow. Season 5 premiere of Bob Ross. It looks like we're in the mix here, though. 850 in a row. Oh, my goodness. Bradley said he'll be back. Yeah, I was not going to leave you for the rest of the night. Just to have you hanging out here. Let's see. I'm going to put something on for you guys if you don't mind. Let's see. It's actually been 2 hours and 50 minutes, guys. 2 hours and 50 minutes. Jose, thank you so much, my friend. I'm going to leave this on you guys. Are you guys up for a laugh? I'm happy to put on Supermarket the movie for you. I have a few things to do. I could come back afterwards and shut it off at the end. Gates PP, my friend, I appreciate you so much. Don't go anywhere, Gates. I got something else for you, okay? I'm playing this for Gates. So Gates, this is music, this is comedy, this is inspiration, and we have a new series. We have 7 or 8 comedy series that I've created here in the show with the family. The most recent is Supermark versus Batmark. Yeah. And I'm going to show you the first movie. We have this concept of filming a movie live each week. Right now, I'm not sticking to that because I haven't finished editing movie number 2. I got an album to release in the next 2 days. Too much stuff going on. So I'm going to have to do movie number 3
vegans healthy?
Next week, probably. We'll see. Anyway, for now, subscribe, ding the bell, share that, and Gates PP, let me know if you can subscribe over on the YouTube page as well. Appreciate that. And don't leave DLive if DLive still works. I'm not sure if DLive allows me to get lemons anymore. I'm not sure. I'm going to go back to check DLive. But for now, this is Supermark, the very first movie filmed live right here on Renaissance Man. It's like, hold on, guys. Just so you know, I thought about this. This is live improvisation, just like everything else we do on the show. It's essentially stand-up comedy. Live improvisation stand-up comedy. That's what the movies are. Anyway, hope you enjoy.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Supermark.
Dennis, did you pop the question? Did she say yes? Oh, was it? Did you tell her about your herb? Oh. Hello? Oh, yep. This is Clark. Yeah. No, I'm not busy. I'm actually very available. How can I help? Dick Facce. He's in Cairo right now. You have this from an eyewitness source. Okay, hold on. I'm writing down the information. Dick Facce. And he's with Sonny, Stupid Fist Sonny as well. 2 for the price of 1. Okay. I see. Could you do me a favor? Are you able to snap off a photograph and send it to me just so I can confirm it's actually them? All right, yeah, no, I'll hold tight. Yep. All right, thank you. Dennis, they're going to send me a picture of Dick Facce and Sonny out there. I was just trying to tell you, or ask you, did you tell your fiance that you have her? Yep. No, I see it right now. I see it. Yeah, it looks that's absolutely them. I see it. Look, just do me a favor. Stay out of sight. I'm going to be very, very discreet. They won't even know I'm there, but don't let them know I'm coming, because then they'll be on high alert. Okay? I should be there pretty quickly. Okay? Yeah. No, thank you for the call. Thank you. Yeah. No, absolutely. I thank you so much for the information. I'm leaving right now. Just be prepared to greet me, okay? I'll be the guy flying in. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you again.
Mark Pires, stuck on Mars, still stuck on Mars. Day 5, found a cave, found a Milky Way, found a little bit of Pepsi. I saw some guy with a coffee, and I'm pretty sure I saw Superman. Still trying to figure out the last one. I'm not sure if I was literally going out of my mind, but I saw someone with a freaking cape. It was either Superman or Larry David from Seinfeld flying around Mars. So I'm a little bit freaked out by that. Coffee guy took off. I'm not sure where he is. I tried to make friends with him, and his stupid fists, he took off and crawled away with his dumb fists. Somehow, I don't know how he did it. He put the coffee cup on his head or something. But anyway, so look, I'm here still. It's getting a little tedious, the fact that I'm all alone. I found Short Circuit the other day. Short Circuit did crap for me. Guys, I found like some mini remote control, like Rover or something. It's like a mini Johnny 5. See if there's any way to contact Earth from this stupid little remote control device.
Why do you work at Johnny Five is shot over there? Look, let's go take a walk together. I'm gonna smash the hell out of you and fix Johnny Five. I'm the only engineer on planet Mars, so I gotta figure this out. But you're crap. Come on, let's go. We're gonna go find your daddy. It's Supermark. I'm just here on a journey across the galaxy. Decided to stop here on Mars. I understand they are currently on a mission here from NASA. So I'm trying to be scarce. I don't want them to know that Supermark is here on his own personal getaway. Perhaps at one point or another, it would have been okay for them to know that Supermark is here, but today we have to stay under the radar. So, I don't want to be seen by anyone, especially by the Doppler 5000. He's been known to catch Supermark on his Doppler radar basically every time I'm flying. It's getting kind of annoying dealing with Wayne Doppler and his genius. But when you're the tallest man alive, you see things. Now, some people may say Wayne Doppler is a genius. Wayne Doppler is a humanitarian. Wayne Doppler should be celebrated. But Wayne Doppler is an evil genius who is the conspirator of major infractions against humankind. And I'm gonna prove that and take him down, as well as Dick Facce, who is the ringleader #1. Still stuck on Mars, I brought Johnny Five Jr. back to Johnny Five Sr., beat the hell out of Johnny Five Jr., took some parts out. Couldn't bring Johnny Five back. Now, I'm not an engineer. I am the only engineer on Mars, but unfortunately, I am the worst engineer on Mars. So, still dead, both of them. I killed Johnny Five Jr. That's what happens. They didn't send any NASA heads over here like, hey, let's get some genius from NASA out there to help this guy. No. They don't even know him. I don't even think they know him here. I'm pretty sure they still have no freaking idea. They still have no freaking idea that I'm here stuck on Mars. Same freaking view, same freaking walk every day, taking the same crap walk. Oh, I'm gonna keep going. Oh, before you know it, we're gonna find something else. I killed the one thing that was alive. It was a stupid robot named Johnny Five Jr. Johnny Five Sr., they're both crap now. Just like, I'm hoping a third robot shows up so we can try to murder that one and fix one of the other two. I think I saw something flying through the air earlier, not really sure what the heck it was. It looked like Superman. Seriously? I know that sounds crazy, but I swear, corner of my eye, I saw Superman flying on Mars. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to allow Superman to spend time on my planet. This is Planet Mark, by the way. You're not allowed to spend time here without getting a sign-off from the creator and owner. Creator is a bit of a stretch, but I am the only man to ever step foot on Mars. And so if Superman happens to spend some time here on Planet Mark, which now we're calling it Planet, I put a freaking stake in the ground. Yeah. You think I'm gonna let somebody else call it Mars? It's Planet Mark. And if you wanna come here to Planet Marks, it's Planet Marks, really. If you wanna come to Planet Marks, you just have to sign off and pay me $1 million. Stuck on Mars! I'm sick of seeing the stupid guy in the coffee cup. I'm sick of having no Pepsi. My Milky Way's gone. I can't find another, robot. Killed the other two. I can't believe I just killed little Johnny Five. Why didn't I listen to Mr. Sutton in 8th grade science class? He would have said how to put together those wires. Don't cut the red. Anyway, look, I'm just gonna keep looking and hopefully I'll get lucky. So until next time, keep your eyes out for me. Nobody else is. Supermark! I'm here with you on Mars. Of course, as I said, we don't want to distract the rover. We don't want to distract the curiosity. Don't want to be too curious over here, do we? No, we don't. Could wind up taking a little bit of the attention away from those curious people watching the live feed on planet Earth. Anyway, at some point I'll come back to Mars, but I think it's about time I take off. I've had enough of the nitrogen. I've had enough of you. Supermark! Yeah, so I'll see you next time. Wait! Supermark! Wait! Sonny, yeah, Supermark. He told crap. I mean, take down a Facce. How dare you? You think you could stop the Facce? We're gonna rob every freaking pyramid. Hey, Sonny, with them dumb fish, Sonny's gonna take down the pyramids. You think you could stop us? I'm Supermark. I'm gonna fly through the air with my laser beam eyes. How dare you? You can't. You can't mess with the Facce. Hold on now, man. You gonna come down my table and not pay respect? I can't forget. Oh, I'm Supermark. I'm above the Facce. Excuse me. You go talk to Lord Almighty. Lord Almighty. Christ. Facce. Superman. Supermark. Supermark. Nothing. Yeah, you're not even on the freaking page. You weren't even discussed. Your father was there first, though. Super Trump. He was there first. You're not. No. Sonny, he thinks he could take you down with your dumb fists. Like that you can't take your dumb fist, right, and put a hole in his super chest. How dare you? How dare you, Supermark, think you could go by and Sonny and get into a fight and not have a hole in your chest at the end? I'm sorry. I can't figure you out. You're not super smart, are you? Maybe that's what you're missing. Oh, I'm super strong. I could put a super eyeball on something and like laser beam it. Oh, I could get super cold air and blow it out of my mouth. But as far as doing me, as far as like being common sense type of thing, I'm not so super smart, no. How dare you? You come down my table and disrespect me? Fudge! Sonny, I say we go on the attack, on the offensive. Let's go find them in the streets. I say we find them in the streets, and this time we take them down. You come from one side, I come from the other, right? What do you think? Sounds good, right? I'll jump on them and put a net on top of Supermark. You come around with stupid fists, start fisting him in the chest, right? Put a hole in his chest, right? When he goes, you take dumb fists and start pounding him on his friggin' super head. When his super head starts to get a pounding from your dumb fists, then we get the laugh. We get the stupid last laugh is what happens there. Sonny, you don't want the last laugh? You can get that. All you gotta do is put a hole in his super chest. All I know is this. You gotta have a special invite to the Facce's table. So chances of Supermark finding the Facce, slim to none. Sonny! We're going defensive. Yeah. We're going offensive. We're gonna go out there, and you attack from one side, stupid fists. I come from the other side, net, stupid fisting guy in the net, and I sit there and get the last laugh. What do you think? Sonny, I can't freaking hear you through the cough cup. You can't put your cough up. Oh, yes, thank you, Gino. I'll take a splash. It smells so good, Gino. So good. And Sonny, Gino, anytime you want to bring a biscuit, so I can dip a biscuit into my espresso. I'm waiting. Sonny, so we go on the offensive, right? And we flank them. You come in like Gandalf over the hill, and you're like, beaming light from your stupid staff. But from staff, I mean your dumb fists. Dumb fists beaming light into the eyes of Superman. Oh, I can't see. You put a hole in his super chest. He goes, you pound him in his super head. You know, all kinds of lumps, right? We get the last laugh. This is what we're gonna do, okay? Yo, Gino, thank you for the biscuit. I got a espresso. I got a biscuit. Oh, you know, these two kind of look like they can go together. Yeah, the Peru. The Peru. You gotta dip your biscuit into a espresso. Gino, this is phenomenal. Is this the special roast from Sicily? You got the Facce, the special roast. Is this the 25th anniversary commemorative edition from Sicily that you've been keeping for a special occasion? The night we say we're taking down Supermarket. I respect you. I respect you, Gino. The night I'm going to take down Supermarket, he takes out the commemorative edition. Hey, Sonny, you want a separate commemorative edition? It's tight. I can't give you a sip, Sonny. This is for Facce's eyes and taste buds only. It's delicious, 25th anniversary. It's longer than you've been holding that cough cup up. 25th. This is delicious. Hey, Gino, can you put one of these in a to-go? You know, like one of those stainless steel to-goes. I'm taking a stainless steel to-go. I'm taking it with me on the road. Cause I'm going to take down Supermarket. You think I don't need an extra splash right before I take down that jughead? Hey, Sonny, put down cough cup. I need you to get into mindset. Fighting Supermarket. This isn't a normal human. You fought 35 guys before taking them all down one swing at the stupid fist. This is a superhuman man. This is an alien. This is just, oh, thank you, Gino, for the expression, the stainless to go. Sonny, look, I got a stainless to go from Gino, okay? Gino, can you also toss like a couple bags of biscuit into his knapsack for me? Cause I can't go out there taking on Supermarket and not have a biscuit and an express combo for the Peru. This is just phenomenal, the 25th. Sonny, what are we doing? Get up, you got the stupid cough cup in your hand still. Stupid fist. How about you pick your stupid fist up off the table? What are we doing there, Fred Flintstone? I can't figure you here. Oh, Gino, thank you for the biscuit. Good guy. Sonny, I got a biscuit. This is a double-decker. We got a double-decker. It looks like, I don't know, what do you call 24 there? There's 12 per pack. Okay, these two of us, two to me. That's 18 each. We're gonna be sitting on top of the stars when we go and break in the next pyramid. I'm taking out Supermarket. and I'm eating my 20 biscotte, you could have your 20 biscotte, because that's how many we got over here. And when we're sitting there under the sun having 25 biscotte each, it's going to be phenomenal. Sonny, what are we doing? Are you going to come with me or what? You coming with me? This is my biscotte bag. You know, worst comes to worst. We're tandeming. Super Mark, right? You coming left side, I'm coming right side. I'll come over the top with a biscotte to take down Super Mark. I'm a thumb down biscotte. You know, there's nothing wrong with taking the crumbles of a biscotte and dropping it into your espresso. You know, phenomenal. I'm sorry. I think we gotta get going. Sonny, you ready? That's what I'm talking.
I'm back from Mars. This is one of my houses. Supermark. Got like 800. Got the one in Alaska, got the one in Australia, I've got the one in South America, North America, Eastern Europe, I got the one down in China, I got the one over there in Malaysia. I got one on Mars I just went to. And now I'm back to try to save more lives. You know, I thought I heard something when I was leaving Mars, but I was just too busy to turn back. I got a sneaking suspicion that was somebody screaming my name. I'll go back next month. We'll see. Anyway, I want to thank you all for coming along with me on this journey, this personal daily experience that we are sharing together. Super Mark takes on the darkness. Somebody had that idea earlier. Super Mark against the darkness. We will take down the darkness and bring the light back to be the cool thing. You know, everything in life is a fad. Oh, today I'm gonna go out there and have black and white milkshakes. Well, tomorrow I feel like strawberry. That's the thing. Today seems to be hate. That's what everybody's wanting to do, is hate on each other. I hate this. I hate you. I hate Supermark just because he wants to make everything better. Let's shadow ban him so nobody knows all the positivity he's trying to share in this world. Well, you know what? Supermark will always continue on and destroy the darkness with light. Why the heck not? It's freaking super. If you can't be super, why would you not film Supermark? Oh, well, I have another thing that's super. Who, what, Dick Facce? No, he's an evil villain that we will take down. Did you not see the clip from yesterday? He ran with his stupid sidekick, Dumb Fist Sonny. Sonny. Facce!
Oh, Supermark.
I found you.
Yeah, I see.
You think you could run?
I'm not running. I don't give a crap about you and your dumb tights. Sonny, you see Dummy over there?
You can't run away from Supermark. It's time to meet your maker, Facce.
Whoa, Sonny, run!
Where are you going? Nope, get back here and fight me like a man. We're gonna get them. We're gonna bring them to justice. Dick Facce thinks he can go up against Supermark, and that his sidekick Sonny is a challenge for Supermark. You think his dumb fists scare me? Go ahead, use those dumb fists on my chest and see how it feels, Sonny. Oh, showy. He excavates homes with his fists. He digs foundations with his fists in one scoop. Look how scared I am. I'm trembling. Elves don't tremble. No, I didn't say elves. Elves. That's right. I am from the planet Krypton, and basically at the end of it, we don't tremble.
I still don't understand the words you speak, but I understand the mime when you go, "Nuh." That I get. I told you you rue the day when Sonny goes off on somebody. Like King Kong style. Oh! Are you kidding me? Taking down a building? You want a building taken down? Yeah. Sonny the Beast. Okay, Sonny, we're off. Let's go. Ready, you and me. We're doing it right now. All right, Sonny, come on, you're a good guy. Let's go, come on. Sonny, come on, Sonny, Sonny. I'm gonna bang your elbow, Sonny. Hold on, I'm putting one hand on top. Bop. Stupid fish, Sonny! What are we doing? Can you get all poop? Come on, you're making embarrassment. Come on, Sonny, let's go. Sonny, you freaking jerk. Hold on, Sonny, I'm going in here to get your stupid elbow. I got you by the elbow now, Sonny. Sonny, come on, Sonny, we gotta go, Sonny. Sonny! 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 Sonny, come on, please! Sonny! I lost my breath, Sonny. I lost my breath. I was sitting here, and now I'm breathless. All of a sudden. Sonny! What are we doing, Sonny? So you're gonna sit there at the table? I wanna go and take down Supermark. You're gonna sit there at the table and disrespect the Facce? Yeah, the Gino. Disrespecting the Facce. Sonny, come on, Sonny, let's go. Come on, Sonny. Come on, Sonny. You gonna let me go up against Supermark all by myself? You gonna send me out against the supervillain? It's our supervillain. He thinks I'm a supervillain. Supermark, super freaking villain. Facce gonna take him down. Yeah. You gonna do it or not? I'll use the poison I got from Dr. Silverberg in Easton. You know that she had that extra special poison, just in case I came across Supermark. Yeah, kryptonite is inside of there as well. We gotta get rid of the guy, right? I mean, look, the only way to do it is if you kryptonite the hell out of him. So we got that going. Worst comes to worse. Right now, I'm banking on Sonny Stupid Fist over here, but he's taking his time on the stupid golf. Sonny! So golf is what you're doing, right? Guinness! You got the Guinness already, stupid. What are you getting, Guinness twice? Oh, look, I got the Guinness, and I got the Guinness for holding it longer than meant to. Oh, we got the Guinness, here you go. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, you got another Guinness for going longer than the Guinness gave you the record for. You a dummy. Your wife. You did it with nimmer. Sonny, put down the cool cup. Gotta go take down a couple bad people. First of all, Supermark. Once that's done, it's back to taking respect from the public and allowing them to go to heaven. So until then, Sonny, I'm either gonna give you a kick in the elbow or an elbow in the Facce. Both of them you're not gonna like. In fact, I'm thinking about a double kickaroo with a double decker. Well, that's when I come through like whack like that to your head, Sonny, like that. Like, give me a whack in the head. And then I come around town like this, what do you do? And you got a double deckaroo right there. Like, you didn't know it was coming. Of course, the best is after a while I come in with a knee, like that. You can't. You're gonna disrespect the Facce? You're gonna disrespect the Facce, Sonny? I'm sitting right next to you trying to get you to come out and support me. When I take down the Supermark, And you're gonna sit there. You're gonna just sit there, huh, Sonny? Okay. And you want me to just go by myself? On the Facce! You can't. Sonny, I'm sorry to give you elbow in the Facce. You can't disrespect the Facce. I gotta take on Supermark, whether you come or not. But I'll tell you what. If Facce's gotta go up against Supermark by himself, you're gonna have a bunch of welts on your freaking head. From my elbows to your Facce. And possibly a few in your forehead. When I go, like that to your front, and there's your elbow in the Facce. I'm sorry, Sonny. You can't figure it. You can't figure it. How did that feel? You got a Facce. You got Faced. You're just sitting there. Oh, yippity-yappity you. Elbow in the Facce. As hard as I freaking could. You sat there. You didn't drop the cough cup. Commendable. Commendable that you kept the cough cup up at this level without losing a sip. Commendable. Who's like, I tried again. He's still holding the freaking cough cup. I just can't figure. Here's a little trickaroo, Sonny. Over the top! You thought I was kicking you in the head. But I went over your head, Sonny. Not that time! Elbowed you right in the back of the head, Sonny. He's like, right in the front part. But look, he kept that cough cup up there. I'm not really sure what to do besides that. Sonny, you ever seen when somebody goes, yippity-yappity you, and then they come with an uppercut right into your gut area? Yeah, Sonny's been doing that. He's been sitting there. Look, I got the cough cup. Sonny, let me explain something to you. When you sit like this with the cough cup, it's not a good position to be in. You put yourself into a very vulnerable position. Because when Facce comes in, I could kick you in your imaginary legs. But more importantly, I come up here like this, I'm kicking you right in this area. You're going down. Yeah. Buddy, I'm telling you, you're going down. You gotta, protect this region over here. Because you don't want, Facce to come in under. I come in under there. That could hurt you, you know. And I know you got the stupid fists, but your ribs are normal, right? You got normal ribs, as far as I know. So remember, you can get a knee over here from Facce, you can get an elbow over there, or you can get the sidewinder kick into the side. If I really decide to get it up there, then you're gonna feel it. And then of course the knee, right up to the inner. That one always hurts. You can't, Sonny! Oh, I'm gonna sit there with my cough cup still? I just kicked you, I kneed you, I hit you in the elbow, I did a tumble thing on top of you. I gave you kicks right in the Facce. I hit your forehead, hit your back of the head. I kicked you right straight in the cough cup. Right now I'm beating you, and you're sitting there without moving, come with me, fight Supermark. I can't figure you out, Sonny. Gino, I guess I'm on my own. All right, Sonny. Whack-a-beige! I'm on my way.
Wait, Facce.
Are you coming, Sonny?
Choco.
Oh, cool. Awesome, Sonny. I'll see you in the car.
I'm off. It's time I find Dick Facce and Sonny and bring them down. Justice will be served. I'm Supermark.
Sonny! So you gonna sit back there, Pyramid? Oh, while I take on Supermark? Okay, Sonny. Did you bring your Cairo blend today? What are we working with? Did you take something from Gino? I still got my thermos. I got my thermos from Gino. He gave me a thermos. He gave me a couple, I think it was 40 biscuit. I'm sitting on 40 days with the biscuit. And you got nothing, you're sitting there top pyramid. I mean, cough cup, hold on a minute. Sonny, I told you. I gotta get Supermark in between the two of us. You do it hippity-yappity you with your fist. Whack! When you come true with the fish, put a hole in his chest. We get the last laugh. It's that simple, Sonny. Simple Sonny. That's what I've been calling you for years. So, okay, Sonny, let's see what happens here if he tries to come or whatever. Supermark.
Facce.
Yeah, that's right, it's Facce.
I traveled across the planet to find you, and now I'm gonna take you and stupid Sunny Fist down. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
You think you can stop Facce?
Yeah.
You think you can stop Facce? Sonny's gonna take your head off. You don't even know where he is. He comes out of nowhere. You're gonna be like sitting there, and all of a sudden you get sidelined by a Sunny Fist. You think you could disrespect the Facce? Take me to justice? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna take you to justice with an elbow to the Facce. You can't. You can't disrespect the Facce.
I'm Supermark. You think you could actually get past my defenses?
How dare you? You gonna come down here trying to do fist fight me?
I don't need to fist fight you.
I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna have to give you the old one-toe magoo. Yippity you, and you won't even see it coming. That's how quick the Facce works. Oh, I'm so fast. I can go so fast. I'm Supermark. You're not super anything except for super annoying to the Facce.
Really?
Okay. Sonny! Sonny! Wherever the hell you are!
He's on the stupid
Why don't you come
pyramid.
protect the Facce? So let me tell you something, Supermark.
What do you got?
You come down, Cairo, right?
Yep.
To disrespect me?
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you, Gino. Gino gave me a express. He's here.
You got
You want an express too, Supermark?
of course.
I'm sorry. We don't have express for you. This is Special Express 25th Anniversary Commemorative Edition. Yeah, for the Facce.
You can't share with
You're not welcome to it, I'm sorry. Oh, Gino, Supermark. Oh, can I have a little sip too? Yippity you. How about you just go back to Krypton? And guess what? You know what? Actually, Gino, get me that special brew. That Krypton brew, the one you made. Supermark, yeah. You know what? I got a special for you. Stick around for a minute. Stick around, Supermark. I got a special for you. You're gonna like this one. It's a Gino special, yeah. And it was made with love and with a little bit of Krypton. Krypton! What?
You think that you can stop me with kryptonite?
Sonny, wherever you are, he's threatening me again.
Facce, I'm taking you both down.
I'm sorry. You disrespecting the Facce?
You're disrespecting yourself. It's time for you to
I'm
go
sitting here
to jail.
at my friggin' pyramid. And you're gonna disrespect me? Well, I'm at my pyramid. I'm about to break through the pyramid, get another pyramid going. Look, Supermark, let me tell you something. You can't stop the Facce, okay?
Really?
I'm Big Facce, okay? I've been taking over things since I was a little kid. Yeah, the paper route. I took over the snowplow route. I went down there, I was a salesman. I went over vice president, became president. Yeah. I then became the superstar. I went on as a walk-in. They were like, hey, we need you to do like a walk-in at the De Niro film. I elbowed De Niro in the Facce so hard.
Good.
They were like, we love this guy. He put the stupid De Niro in his Facce right there on the ground. De Niro acted the same when he hit the ground as he does in every freaking movie.
He's a
Just like he
terrible
does
actor.
when he goes to get a Starbucks.
Yeah. Same actor,
He's the same
same
guy.
guy.
He doesn't know how to act.
Exactly.
No. There's no acting sense at all in De Niro.
Just
He's
reads.
just like, oh, let me look at that script.
You just read
He
it,
opens
right?
the script, right? Supermark, just check this. He opens the script and he immediately goes,
I've seen that look before. Like you
hold on, Supermark.
Yeah.
let me ask you a question.
Sure.
If I was to elbow you directly in the Facce, like as hard as I could, what would you think? How would you feel about that?
Well, I think you'd have to try to hit me first, which you can't. I'm just too fast for you. See, you tried to make a movement there, but you're too quick.
Sonny! He threatening me again?
That's not a threat, that's a promise. You can't
Really?
hit me.
Okay. Let me ask you another question, Stupid Mark.
What do you got?
So you're at a grocery store, right?
Yep.
You're in line, right? You got a loaf of bread in your arms.
Okay.
You gotta get this loaf of bread. The 12 kids need bread, make sandwiches, because they got nothing to eat, right? You're there in line.
Yep.
Okay? You're 2 people from the front of the line.
Okay.
You just gotta pay for the bread, drop it off, and go. You're
Pay,
freaking
drop,
Super
go.
Mark.
Okay.
The phone rings. It's freaking Facce.
It's you.
I'm in the Bronx. I'm in Cairo.
I know where you are. So you're in the
You can't drop the freaking loaf of bread and fly through the air. You show up here in Cairo and pay respect to the Facce.
What do you think I did today? Why do you think I'm here right now?
That's what you did.
Yeah.
I see. You dropped a freaking loaf of bread? You dropped a freaking loaf of bread on some young fiend. They needed to have that loaf of bread to live.
Survival of the
And
fittest,
you couldn't
Facce.
drop it off on the way and then pay respect after. You Super Mark. What is it, 1 more second? You can't wait 1 more second to come and see the Facce.
Stop trying to make me feel bad, Facce. Let's go.
Oh, really? You want to fight?
You're darn right.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Superman. Okay, what is Superman? Anyway, how do you feel about that? Just stop blocking when I hit you. I got a good one for you. Ready? Ow, stop it, you stupid. Don't hit the Facce. Sonny! He's hitting the Facce. I don't like that you made it like steel. Man, it's steel. I tried to punch you. I can't.
You shouldn't have tried.
Shadow!
Where's your stupid Sonny when
My
you're here?
guy's brush. My hand is killing me. Thank you very much. No, I don't have a biscuit. I can't have a biscuit, man. Supermark. You know what I mean, right?
Of course, you gotta dip a biscuit.
Hey, Jano. Look, even Supermark knows. You can.
You always dip a biscuit. Everyone knows.
Hey, you can not give it express on a biscuit together. It's
Bad
the combo that makes the whole family unite around the fire and tell stories about the best parts of the day. You are gonna try to take that away from us, Gino? Right, Supermark?
Can't take that away from you. Nope.
Look, can we kind of bond on this thing over here?
Sort of. I
Like
mean,
perhaps you're like, okay, we're cool now, Facce. No?
no, definitely
Okay.
not.
Look, I'm not gonna stop robbing pyramids. You wanna keep coming after me, you keep coming in.
I'm gonna come after
what
you.
were you? I'm gonna come and at you again. We're gonna keep robbing pyramids. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Holy cow, what's that over there?
Join us next week as Supermark pursues another supervillain.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Wayne Doppler, Dr. Wayne Doppler. Some people say I'm the smartest man on the planet. I'm also the tallest man alive. I am in the Guinness Book of World Records, 8'9", and I am also the creator of the Doppler 5000 and also the Doppler 5001, which is currently in pre-production. Right now, the 5001 is going to be a system that can dial in on specifics that currently aren't available from the 5000. Now, I am personally the only person alive who can detect the presence and the flight pattern of one Supermark. Everybody else just guesses. And the 5001 will pinpoint his location anytime he leaves, anytime he lands, and anytime he saves a cat from a tree. But what I think we need to do, because he's really been a threat to this world, we are going to use the 5001 to send an advanced laser beam at Supermark and destroy him. And I think it's about time. He's done enough damage. So Dr. Wayne Doppler will be the reason why we have peace again. We will get rid of Supermark, and there will be no more problems on this planet once we remove Supermark. Anyway, that's it. I also have more that the 5001 will do in order to annihilate Supermark, and I will share those details on a future broadcast. For now, continue to support the program and the tallest man alive, Wayne Doppler.
So, I will tell you one thing specifically, just so you know it. Supermark will destroy the darkness, no matter how hard they try to shut down the light. The light cannot be stopped. Nothing can stop the light. So, until next time, I will leave you with a note from our sponsors. By Menon. It's Supermark. I'm off. Faster than a speeding bullet. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Supermark. Recorded live each week on Renaissance Man. Don't miss episode 2. Supermark takes on Wayne Doppler and Batmark. Oh yeah. You see the official craziness right there of Supermark. Now that was the first, guys. We're going to be dropping the second movie, which was completely insane. In fact, I may just show you a very short snippet from just the other day when we filmed it. Because we filmed this stuff like crazy animal. Let's see what we got here. This one, we definitely did some filming this night. Check this out. I'm going to scroll through and find you a couple pieces that are going in the next
How great is it that we get to tell everybody how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance? So you only pay for what you need.
At all. I think you should go with Wayne Enterprises. We have a much better jab for you. And at the end of it, you're not going to die. You actually will wind up being stronger. We're working in some sort of extra metabolistic situations where you'll be
This is Mark Wayne.
You're going to be able to be stronger. You'll live to 363 years old is what we're figuring at the moment. So look, you can go with Wayne or you can go with the Gates, which, by the way, that just leads you down a really bad path. That may be a future episode where you see some other people who are trying to take down the evil villains of the world that we haven't even brought into the show yet. Apparently there's a guy who could do a pretty good impression of Gates on the show. I don't know. We're going to have to work that one out. But look, Alfred is calling me. He said that I've got to go and I've got to save some more people. Sometimes you got to be a billionaire. You got to give, you got to give, you got to give. And I don't mind doing that. I got plenty to give. And also, Joan, do you mind if I call your daughter? I saw her last week down at Charades, and I got to tell you, whoa. I was just thinking, you know, would you mind? Would you mind if she dates the billionaire? And also, look, you could wind up being, you know, like you'd be my mother-in-law. Like, how cool would that be? You know, I'll let you come over to the Wayne mansion, and I just look. She's striking. I'm just telling you. I'm looking right now. I've dated everybody. All of you, John, your daughter's out of her freaking mind. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know what she's thinking. Like. Crazy. Like, Joan, she called me 5 times in like 15 minutes. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to like think for 3 seconds and you called me back. So, woohoo! John, sorry, not sure how you're dealing with that. Is she still? Yeah, of course she's still single. I know. I should never have even said that. It's crazy for me to even think that. Is she still single? Of course she's still single. She's bat crazy. Oh, Dolores, you shouldn't laugh. Are you kidding, Dolores? Oh my goodness. If you didn't have Claire as a daughter, then we would be able to just let you laugh. But Claire is just as bad. Holy freaking cow. Claire, listen to this one. Claire, she came down with a case of, huh? Yeah, I went out to dinner with Claire and I was like, hey, what do you want to eat? She goes, huh? I was like, no, like, what do you like to eat? She goes, I don't know, what do you like to eat? I said, food, what do you like to eat? She goes, I don't know, I said, am I only coming to America here? And she's just like rambling. What is going on here? So I don't want to hear about that, Dolores. This is crazy. You, John, you should be, maybe you guys dated and there's something weird we don't know about, but you both have crazy whacked out kids. Joan, your daughter looks hot, smoking. So why don't we set it up, all right? I'll give you my number. Alfred's in the back, he'll hook it up, all right? And like I said, there's a chance you become billionaire status just by marrying into the Wayne fortune. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Well, actually, one more thing. I don't want it to make it seem like I haven't had a good experience dating, all of your daughters. Eric, your daughter was something. I got to tell you, she was phenomenal. She did this thing that, like, she would come around like. Well, I don't want to get too much into detail, but she was really a giver, is all I could say. She really was a giver. So, like, it's not like all your kids are bad, definitely, John, you and Dolores, you guys got a problem over there. And I feel bad for you in a way. Like, I don't know if there's a road out. I'm not sure if you have a way out of that situation you're living in. But I can tell you for sure, I'm not getting back into it. Holy cow. I ran so fast, you would have thought I was a superhero. Yeah, that's how quickly I ran from that situation. John, Nimi, your daughter. Holy cow. How many times can someone call another individual in 30 seconds? She did it 37 times. How did she call me 37 times in 30 seconds? Is that even a possibility? 37 calls in 30 seconds. Oh, wait, she did 3 times in a split second. How did that happen? I don't want to hear it, John. It's your daughter. Do you pay for, like, extra minutes or something? I would be actually talking to her. I would be like, hold on a second. You're going to call 37 times in 30 seconds? If he doesn't pick up on the first call, sweetie, leave a message, okay? And then here's like an astonishing idea. Allow him to hear the message and call you back. How about that? No, let me call it 76 times in 36 seconds. That was your next world record. That one I was really impressed with. 76 to 30. Yeah. So, John, I had to change my freaking number, John. I had to change my number because of your whacked out daughter double, triple calling me by the second. So, in a way, I don't want to date any more of your daughters. But Joan, like I said, woo! When I saw your daughter, I was like, you know what? She may be the one who gets me to forget about the John daughters of the world and Dolores daughters of the world. And then I can remember that there are some good ones out there, So anyway, look, I appreciate the award, everybody. And remember, you can become a billionaire too if your daughter marries me. Thanks again. I'll see you later.
Oh, goodness, guys. This is how I work. Let me walk you through into another portion. This is me in the Bat Cave.
I don't know. We got to do something with this scene, guys. Let's think about this. Oh, wait, hold on. First of all, this should not be hanging out like that.
No, it should not, Bat Mark. This is me going through it. What am I going to do?
Can you believe it? I ran into Joan. At the same time I'm asking her for a date with her daughter, I see John's face and Dolores like right next to each other, like they're on it together. Like, I'm almost wondering if John called Dolores and was like, hey, you know, guess what happened? My daughter's out of her freaking mind. And she called Mark Wayne 76,243 times in like a 15-minute period. How about this? I know your daughter's dating him right now. Why doesn't your daughter do some crazy whacked out stuff too? How about that? And then maybe we can get him to leave Gotham. So it seemed like to me, because they're like sitting there smiling when I got up there to get my award. Well, they could have been happy that I'm getting my award, but I doubt it. I think they were actually planning on doing something. Take me down. Taking down the Bruce Wayne. They don't understand that Alfred's back there and that I'm Batmark. I mean, are you serious? You think you can mess with Batmark? No, they don't know that I'm Batmark. I'm all over the news. Oh, Batmark saves the day. Batmark saves a cat from a tree. Batmark goes into the convenience store and he stops a gun robbery. Yeah, he stopped a robbery in a convenience store. That's what Batmark did yesterday. And you're gonna all of a sudden be like, oh, well, you know what? I could take on Batmark. Come on. I mean, seriously? First of all, this is where I love being here in my bat cave, because then I can start to really relax. I mean, who wants to wear this? I mean, come on. They got this whole thing like, oh, you're a billionaire. When you go to the parties, yeah, you can wear your jeans, you know, you can be relaxed. But you gotta put on a tie. Why would I have to put a tie on? I'm Mark Wayne. You know, when you're a billionaire and you go to a party because you are the honoree, you show up there in like Tevas and a pair of shorts, okay? Don't tell me I gotta show up in that tie. Mark Wayne. I'm just waiting for a call. Come on. I just want one call. I gotta get back in action. It's been like 3 weeks since I've been out there. I just said yesterday, but whatever. I need another call. It feels like 3 weeks is what it is, okay? Yeah, it hasn't been, it feels like 3 weeks. It's probably been like 12 hours, but it feels like 3 weeks when I can't get that bat suit back on and go out there and punch some people right in their chest. And throw that in the face. It's the best when you're a bat. The best. I fly through the air. I kind of want to put it on the suit right now. Just to stand and just talking to you. You know, go, look, this is my personal bat vlog, and nobody knows that it's my bat vlog because this is on an encrypted network. I am keeping this journal for time, so one day when I'm older, I can look back and say, remember when I was this young and I was talking about how I wanted to take control of the darkness of this world and bring it under control, you know, unleash my inner the bat, you know? And so when you get to the point where you have that opportunity, you freaking put on a bat suit and go. That's all I'm saying, right? I mean, look, I don't know what to tell you about it. I just think that's probably the best thing you could do is just kind of get yourself prepared and become the bat, right? I mean, if you can't become the bat, then there's a good chance someone's going to take you down. Yeah. What's that, Alfred? We got a call? We got a call! That is unbelievable. First of all, if Alfred's going to be over here, that's unbelievable, Alfred. Okay, so
all right, let's move you in a little more. You guys want to see a little Batmark? You guys want to see Batmark in action?
Marcus, I'm going to find him before he finds me. Gonna give him the old bat elbow, like I'm giving Damien right now. Batmark. You know, I love coming into downtown Gotham. Kind of fit right in. Everybody's like, oh, I'm gonna wear masks and I'm gonna wear outfits too. So Batman just kind of slips into the crowd. Where's he from? Century City or some crap like that?
Bing pow, that's what we have to throw in there, Tom.
Oh, that's going in. That's right. The Bing Pow stuff's got to go in.
Hold on, guys. This is the best thing ever right here. Hold on a minute. This was inspired by Debbie.
What are you doing? Stop it. I'm looking for... Would you... Don't touch me. There, that's very inappropriate. I'm Batmark. So, what's important to understand is that we need to find Supermark. And that... What? Will you stop that? I'm trying to put out a public service message. And you're touching Batmark. Don't touch Batmark. If anybody out there sees Supermark, you make sure you let them know that Batmark... Stop touching me in my behind. It's extremely inappropriate of you, with the smelly armpit specifically. I don't need that. Next time, it's coming with an elbow. I'm just letting you know. Supermark is 6'5". He's got wavy brown hair, dashing looks, and he's super. If you see him, make sure you let him know that Batmark is... Stop touching me there! Your smelly armpits! That is disgusting. Get yourself some Bimenin. And don't touch me there again. I told you elbows are coming. I don't know why I didn't bring the elbow at you. Next time, it's a given. Maybe it's because I'm kind of surprised you're putting your hand there. I am Batmark. If you see Supermark anywhere, make sure you shine the bat light up in the sky, and I will come from... Would you get your hand out of my... Get your hand out of there. I warned you.
He warned you.
Rage my...
So that's what you guys are getting here. I mean, this is not even it. There's other crazy stuff like, check this out. On the whisper when it comes to sitting here with you.
Do you know where the Batwing is? Alfred, what do we pay you the big bucks for? You don't even know where the Batwing is when I need it? Look, I'm a billionaire. I buy all kinds of things. Get me the backup Batwing then. We know we got two of them, right? Stupid Alfred. Sometimes he doesn't use his head. Sometimes he forgets that I buy two of everything. It's always good to have backups when you're It's always good to have backups when you're Batmark. Look, I gotta get going. Batmark is being called into duty. No, not to take a duty. Batmark is going to take down Supermark. So next time you need me, shine that freaking light up in the sky with the bat signal, and I'll be there for you. For now, I'm going to help Dick. For now, I'm going to take down Supermark for Dick Facce. Remember, nobody can stop the crazy techniques of Batmark. This movie in its entirety is filmed live in front of a studio audience, and it's sponsored
by Menon.
I left room for wages, and then by Menon. I'll see you later.
Oh,
Alfred doesn't like it. He doesn't like the plan. So long.
Video. This says video. Oh, where's the good one?
Thought I was gonna say super chest. No, his stupid chest. Let me put this on auto. There's no... I don't need to do that. Hold on. It's on autopilot. I'm a little nervous about taking on an alien, but I take on aliens every day, just illegal aliens. It's different. It's just... Really? You freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? What the freaking kidding me? How dare you? I'm flying through the air. You can't let this thing work properly? I need a break for 3 seconds for this craziness. I'm in a bad way here.
Can you even hear me? I don't even think you guys can hear me. I gotta be loud enough that you can hear it. Hold on, where's my... That's why. This is not sitting properly. Fix it, dude.
You guys see
Fix
the behind
it,
the
dude.
scenes. This is what happens.
Here we
You see
go,
what's
dude.
going to have to happen before the
You want to do it right?
Perfect.
Do it right. Here we go.
Is the Joker next? No, I don't think we need things with man. Like, I was thinking about Spider-Man, but realistically, I don't think I want to do Spider-Man. Like, I don't think I should do more than these two. This is like it, you know? Supermark and Batmark. You know? Maybe other things like the Flash. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. Let's get this scene down now.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on? I'm on my way to go get Supermark. He's going down this time. Yeah. Kryptonite and a loco. That's what I got. I got that planned. I know Alfred doesn't like it. He doesn't like the plan. Alfred doesn't like the plan, but I think it's a no-brainer, right? Locomotive, 77 miles an hour, 78 miles an hour, right into Supermark while he's standing there on the tracks. Kryptonite, explosion on impact, kills Supermark. Sonny the Fist comes and pounds his face. Let me put this on auto. Look, I just wanted to tell you real quick, I have a plan. It's about a locomotive. It's about kryptonite. It's about a dead Supermark. Hope you'll stick around for the rest of this journey. So long.
All right, there we go.
Guys, I cannot wait for all this to be like filmed for. I mean, it's filmed. I just haven't edited it for you. Anyway, let me shut off the Batman music I had in the background here. I had that going just because that's going to be in the film. I wanted you to get a vibe of what you're going to see when that happens. I wanted to share a couple other things. You know, I was talking about I could play any instrument on here. Let's see if I have anything that's cool here to play. This is what we created early on. I'm just adding to it. I found a little... Let's find a couple other instruments. How about a little flamenco guitar? Intonation's a little weird on here. I gotta put a band-aid. I gotta cut on this finger. What else we got? Stratocaster. these must be all little guitar tones. Let's see what else we got. Rock lead? No. No, that's too crazy. Let me see if I can shut off the... What else we got here? That's a weird one. Hope you guys don't mind me rocking around with this. Rocking out some crazy stuff here now. I don't even know what I'm playing anymore. Guitar. Slap bass. Play this all night. Oh, family and friends. We did it again. Another awesome night here on Renaissance Man. Matan, I want to thank Matan for coming on and sharing his passion with us about healing and helping others. And we had a great night of music again, of course. Gonna have to go through and pull out that jam we did early on, and then that was some pretty crazy stuff there. Wow, guys. Tomorrow, we do it again for Friday night at 9 p.m. Don't forget, 9 p.m. Eastern. And this was officially the 850th day in a row of the Renaissance Man Show. I want to thank all of you. Chris, Bex, my brother Ron from EMA, guys. I always assume, and I shouldn't, that you know Ron and you already subscribed to Ron, but if you have not yet, subscribe to EMA. Emergency Management Associates. Ron is unbelievable, and he's here to help. That's what we're here all to do. This is the light workers on this platform. And Ron from EMA, Mark Wages from Wages World. Give everybody a subscribe. Ripper from Rip Curl. Marfugel News, Adam from Marfugel News. The list can go on. If I miss you, Christine Seidman. Acts. Anybody else? Just keep naming names. But I love you all. I appreciate you guys. And I look forward to doing it all over again tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. If you're here, say goodnight or forever hold your peace. But I'm about to say goodnight to you. Just need to open up the main screen real quick. If I can figure out where the heck it is. I always have too many screens open here. I found it. It took me about 74 years, but I'm with you. So Bex, Becca, Chris Donaldson, Jacqueline Grace, and anybody else that may be out there lurking, I appreciate you. Just remember, tomorrow we do it all over again. So subscribe, ding the bell, and spread the word. Day of 851 in a row is on the way. It's Mark Pires. You got to go. It is Renaissance Man. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.